What is good, Sixer Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of Philly Take with RB. The 2-10 Sixers heading to South Beach, coming off a terrible loss against the Magic, where they will try to rebound against the 5-7 Miami Heat, another team in the middle of the pack. We didn't know if we'd have Joel Embiid tonight. They said he was questionable with an illness. Well, he's good to go. That means we're good to go. Could the Sixers have a chance of winning the ball game? Desperately need a win. Embiid flu game incoming? Can Jared McCain do it again? No Tyrese Maxey, but Paul George looking to rebound after a pitiful game. Sixers don't want to let this season fall apart. Another crucial game to start off a decently tough week, where they're 1-5 on the road and need to find some way to pull it out. Caleb Martin revenge game, Kyle Lowry revenge game. Who knows what to expect at this point? We're just here for the ride, man. Welcome on in again to Philly Take with RB. Hope you all had a great weekend, man. Nice way to relax, right? No Eagles, no Sixers this weekend. Got to just chill, hit the reset button. But here we are, man. Back with the team that is dragging us through the mud. Can they finally make us happy? Can we finally play the song tonight? I don't know, man. We will see. But again, welcome on in to Philly Take with RB. Thank you all for being here, man. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you guys are tapping in from. Welcome in officially to Philly Take with RB, Sixer Game Day Live. As always, presented by our great friends at Kook Burger and Bar, and of course, powered by BetUS. Once again, we have the 2-10 76ers taking on the 5-7 Miami Heat. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day Live show, where we give you the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our play-by-play and reaction. And of course, our analysis as it all goes down. We'll take your phone calls after the game. So join the Discord. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what to do. First act of business. Come into the chat. Go down below. Exit out of the chat. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. And if you want to join in on the live chat, be sure to hit that subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you don't miss any of the content here. And hit that join button if you want to become a channel member. The link's also pinned in the chat. You get the cool emojis, get the loyalty badges, you get extra content, and a whole bunch more. So shout out to our members. And one last thing, be sure to follow us on all platforms, Instagram and TikTok at Philly Take with RB. Follow me on Twitter as well at RB Philly Take to connect with me everywhere. And a special shout out to all the members in the chat. So once again, if you want to get those exclusive perks and those emojis, go ahead and hit that join button down below. Alrighty, man. It is officially time to kick it off here on Sixers Pregame Live. We got you covered every single game. Pregame, live game, and postgame. I did some pregame prep for this, and of course that goes out the window because they just announced as I was starting the stream. That's why I had to start a minute or two late. I had to go update the thumbnail because now Joel Embiid is playing. So, just to start this off in the most Sixer way possible, they tell us yesterday afternoon that Joel Embiid is dealing with an illness and that he's questionable, right? No back-to-back. So they tell us, all right, Joel Embiid's sick. He's got an illness. Then today they mark him as doubtful, so he's probably not going to play. They're telling us the whole day, Joel Embiid's probably not going to play. And then 2 minutes ago, they tell us, oh, by the way, Joel Embiid's playing and he's starting. So now the question becomes, well, what version of Joel Embiid are we going to see today? Is this going to be a Joel flu game? Or is this going to be Joel goes out there for 22 minutes and he trots around, looks terrible, gets eaten alive by Miami's own defense, and then sits down on the bench. So I don't know what to expect anymore. Don't ask me for my takes. I don't know. I don't know what the Sixers team, as you can probably see, they've worn me out. This team has worn me out. Like, their medical staff can never just get something right, can they? Now, look, I'm happy Joel's playing. I think they need him to play. But again, what version of Joel are we going to see? Because we've seen him go out there sick before, look really good, but we've also seen him look really bad. I'm sure his presence will impact the game. I'm sure it'll be nice to get him another game, get his feet wet for this season, get another game under his belt. But I don't know, man. I don't know. So we'll talk about it all. But welcome into the chat. Let's shout out some of the members. Wade is back. Wade, good to see you back, man. Cool J, what's going on? Who else we got in here, man? Guys, if you're in here right now, drop a fire emoji. We got 140 in the chat. You guys got to keep my energy up tonight, man. I need the chat to get it going. So do me a favor, like the stream right now so we can push this out to more fans, more viewers, and expand the brand. Starting 5 tonight, Kyle Lowry, Jared McCain gets another start. Paul George, Caleb Martin, and Joel Embiid. And for the Miami Heat, Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson, Jimmy Butler, Haywood Highsmith, former Sixer, by the way, and Bam Adebayo. So we will get to our predictions. We'll get to our player of the game and all that. Real quick, just want to give a little background on this matchup. Obviously, like I said, it just changed up with Joel playing now. But the Miami Heat are 5-7. In their last 6 games, they are 2-4. They beat Minnesota. They beat Indiana on a split. But they lost to the Pistons. They lost to the Nuggets. They lost to the Phoenix Suns. They lost to the Sacramento Kings. So you look at the teams they beat this year, Charlotte, Washington. Miami's been pretty mid. I mean, they're not that good. Right now, without Tyrese Maxey, are they better than the Sixers? Probably. I think this could be a good game. I think it's hard to win in Miami. And I think that Joel Embiid usually does struggle there. So Tyler Hero's really been the emerging player for the Heat this year. I mean, he's been up and down during his career, but Jimmy Butler's only averaging 16 points per game. He has not really been that good this season. He's taken a more defensive emphasis, but Jimmy Butler, man, only averaging 16 a game. He's averaging about 5 rebounds, 5 assists. Tyler Hero's averaging 25 points per game, and Bam Adebayo averaging 17-9-4 with almost 2 steals per game and 1.2 blocks. So Bam has been their defensive anchor. Miami does the same thing every year. I think their defensive mindset will help them, and I think they're going to be monsters on the glass tonight, as they always are. They're just an annoying team to play. Right now, they're 3rd in the league in three-point percentage. We know how Miami is. They're the same way every year. I think their championship window is closed, but they're a team that's going to make it interesting. They're going to, they're going to switch to a bunch of different defensive schemes. They're going to try to force the ball away from the paint. And they're going to try to let you beat them in the air, man. Jacking up threes. So, like I said, you don't want to get into that type of battle. Joel's got to establish his presence. Same things we say every game. Paul George has to hit shots. But again, it all depends really for me on what version we are going to get of Joel Embiid tonight. Who else? Terry Rozier. I think he's out tonight. Let's see. Yeah, Terry Rozier is out. Jaime Jaquez is out. So they will miss a couple guards. Sixers obviously have their own thing when it comes to guards, as they are right now dead last in assists per game. Sixers are second to last in rebounding. They've been bad in almost every single margin. So it's kind of where we're at, man. Heat are 5-7. Didn't really do much in the offseason. And they're relying on Jimmy Butler, who is now, 34? I think he's 34 at this point. Let's see. 35, my bad. 35. So, yeah, the Heat are getting at the end of that timetable, but, they're still an annoying team to play. Eric Spoelstra, and that's kind of where we're at. So, what do we think about this game, ladies and gentlemen? What do we think about this game? Because I'll be honest, especially after the last game, this team kind of just has us all down. There's not much I can say. I feel like a lot of people, even the comments I'm getting on Twitter at this point are literally, hey, I'm only watching the Sixers right now due to Jared McCain. Jared McCain has been absolutely fantastic. Let's just point out some of his recent games. I don't want to get any numbers wrong here. I mean, Jared McCain, if you look at the averages for his first couple of starts, for his first couple games here in the NBA, I mean, he's only 11 games in. Sixers are relying on this guy to pretty much win games for them. Last game, he had 29 points. Game before that, 34, 23, 27, 18. So, Jared McCain's going to try to go for number 5 in a row of 20 plus. Do you guys think he can do it? Give me your thoughts. Guy's been absolutely fantastic. He's really been like the saving grace of any interest in this team so far, and I hope that he can continue that tonight. I know the Heat are going to go to a zone. They're going to try to trap him, do different things. Eric Spoelstra's not a beginner. He's going to know how to defend Jared McCain, but similar to what I said last stream, I just want them to get him touches. They didn't even look at him in the first quarter last game. Then they started giving him the rock. He started to get going. Joel cannot play hero ball. PG's got to be able to hit a three-pointer. Last game, the rebounding effort was disgusting. They have to improve on that ASAP. So with that being said, who do you guys think is going to be... Actually, before we do that, let's talk about the game. Let's talk about the game. Since we have to. All right. Sixers versus Heat. I'm not going to give you the old typical money line bet because based on the status of this game, based on Joel being there, right, the lines are flipping. I'm not going to go that way. Let's talk about Bam Adebayo, Paul George. Bets on the game. Bam Adebayo on the over or under at 20.5. Well, now that Embiid's playing, I think it definitely is more interesting, but, you know, based on how slow and lethargic he's looked, I kind of like Bam on the over tonight. I like Bam on the over. PG over or under, again, depends on what Embiid looks like, but I am expecting PG to bounce back as well. So I think I'm going to go over on both of these. PG, don't let me down. Don't let me down, but this is the odd of the day presented by BetUS. Ladies and gentlemen, go check out BetUS right now. You can bet on all the odds in this game and a whole bunch more. NFL, NBA, they got you covered with the best bonuses in the industry. Use the code YouTube150 when you sign up with BetUS. Get a 150% deposit match bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and a 125% bonus on your next two. Shout out to BetUS for always holding it down for us. But yeah, right now, tonight, Bam and PG. I just think Bam's going to have a good night. He usually plays decent against the Sixers. Not always the best, but based on the sickness of Joel Embiid, I just think Bam's going to have his way. Drummond has not looked playable. So I'm going to go with Bam on the over. And I think PG's going to bounce back. Maybe I get completely, dumbfounded. Maybe I look stupid here. But I think PG's going to bounce back after going like 1 for $5 million from 3 last game. And that'll take us to our other brand. We got to give a shout out to Kook Burger. Ladies and gentlemen, who is cooking tonight? Who is cooking? Who is going to lead this game in points? Who will lead this game in points tonight? For either team, for the Sixers or the Heat, who is going to lead this game in points tonight? Give me your thoughts in the chat. Once again, it's presented by our great sponsor, Kook Burger and Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, got to check out Kook Burger and Bar. A couple people on the last show said, yo, I got to try that burger. I got to try that milkshake. You will not be disappointed. Philly's best kept secret, Kook Burger and Bar right there on 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Open 7 days a week. Best place to hang out, the Kook Beach. Watch some games, eat some good food, experience the vibes, get yourself a nice juicy burger, and get yourself one of the classic Shoobie Shakes. Ton of game day specials ranging from burgers to fries to tons of great appetizers, nice cold drinks. Go check them out, man. Kook Burger and Bar. Who is cooking tonight? I have not got one right yet. My urge wants to go with Jared McCain. My urge wants me to go with Jared McCain. But I don't think it's going to be Jared McCain. I think it's going to be Tyler Hero. I think it's going to be Tyler Hero, man. I'm taking Tyler Hero on the over. I think Tyler Hero is going to lead this game in points tonight. I think second will be either Paul George or Jared McCain. But I'm taking Tyler Hero, who has been averaging almost 25 points per game, who usually plays well against this Sixers first line of defense, to go out there and drop a nice 28-piece tonight. So I'm going to take Tyler Hero tonight on who is cooking. Who do you guys think will be cooking tonight? Give me your thoughts and predictions in the chat right now. Who is going to lead this game in points tonight? Let's see. Jared McCain, Caleb Martin. And that would have been my sneaky pick. Little revenge game for Caleb Martin, who, by the way, the Heat said they're not giving him a tribute video because he didn't win a championship or make an all-star game. I think that's crazy. Tobias Harris got a mini tribute. I think Caleb Martin should get one. But nonetheless, not up to us. Let's see. McCain, Caleb Martin, McCain. So it's a Tyler Hero, 30-piece tonight. McCain carrying the team. Let's see. Who else? Who else we got, man? Paul George in the chat. Hero shooting very good. JoJo for 22 and 11. Any other guesses? Any other guesses? By the way, guys, 230 people in here, 63 likes. The energy's a little bit low tonight, so I need you guys to just hit that thumbs up, man. Help push this stream out to great viewers. We do this every game, pregame, live game, and postgame. So again, please support the show, and thank you for being here. But who is cooking? Presented by Kook Burger and Bar. Once again, check them out in Center City, Philly. Going with Tyler Hero tonight with a 28-piece. I think second will be Jared McKee. And then that will lead us to our final part of this pregame show, which is our score predictions. Drop your final score prediction in the chat. What is your final score prediction tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Will the 76ers get a W finally? Will the Sixers get a W? Last game I picked Philly. I said with no Paolo Banchero, with no Wendell Carter, the Sixers were going to win that game. They were going to get back on track, and they really disappointed me. Funniest part was we had Knicks fans all over my comments on social media. The Knicks, who are mid, who are mediocre, who are going nowhere. We're flooding my comments. I literally took a break the last 2 days. Every time I check my phone, Knicks fan, Knicks fan. The Sixers left me out to dry. So again, I am not picking the Sixers anymore until they prove me wrong. So I'm picking the Miami Heat to win this game. And I think the final score will be 113 to 105. I am picking the Heat to win this game, 113-105. I think the Sixers go down and fall to 2-11. That could change if Embiid actually looks like Embiid. But all day they told us he had an illness, pretty much very sick. Now they tell us 2 minutes before the game that he's going to play. So I don't know, man. I can't gauge this Sixers medical staff. I can't gauge, the status of this team, of these players. Do you guys want it or not? Do you guys want it or not? Because last game you didn't try to rebound. You didn't play defense. You let a team that was undermanned own you. So no, I am not picking the Sixers anymore until they prove me wrong. I hope they prove me wrong, but I'm going 113-105. And you know what the Sixers are going to do tonight, just to piss us off again? They're going to keep it close. They're going to keep it close. They're going to keep it in range. And in the fourth quarter, they're going to have a run where they fall apart. That's what happens every game. That's what happens every game. Look, I'm about to read out some of your guys' predictions. Don't lose faith in me or the channel. Trying my best to cover this team. It's been very hard, man. All right, let's read out some of the predictions. Jason says 94-88 Heat, 97-94 Sixers. Chris Henry, what's going on? Andrew says 95-92. Marshall McCollum says 115-105. Lou World says 112-106. Embiid with 39. 103-100. 105-94 Sixers, says Vincent. What's up, Vincent? Let's see. Ryan Rowe, 117-108. 110-106. 108-104. Sixers are going to win this one not because of Embiid. Well, who are they going to win because of? Look, I think McCain's going to ball out again. The X factor is Paul George, because we know Embiid's going to be an iffy one, right? You're playing against a team that loves to harass you, loves to throw doubles and triples at you, and you're under the weather. It's just hard for me to see it. But maybe Embiid will prove us wrong and he'll drop 35 tonight. Another question is Joel Embiid on a minute restriction still? He was on a minute restriction last game, so I don't know, man. I don't know. This team is just frustrating. This team is frustrating. But we will be live after the game as well, right on this stream to take your phone calls, so be sure to call in. And once again, I do just want to say thank you guys for constantly supporting the show. We got a whole season of coverage on the way. A lot of good stuff incoming. Don't give up on Philly Take, man. 230 in the chat. We're at 84 likes. Come on, guys. Get this up to 100 likes, man. Neighbors are sleeping right now. I feel like I'm about to fall asleep. And yeah, man, we'll see what happens. But support us on all platforms. Support us everywhere. And yeah, man, I'm excited to watch Jared McCain hoops again. This team's got to get their head out of it. Tyrese Maxey tweeted out yesterday. He said, don't give up on us. He said, don't give up on us. And with that, I'm dropping the beat, man. Maybe the beat can get me fired up. Tyrese Maxey said, don't give up on us yet. We're not done yet. Maxey might not be playing, but when he does, if everybody can stay healthy, maybe they can actually do something. Maybe the most brutal start to a season ever, given the expectation level. But you're not out of it yet. Reese, we need you back, baby. Let's go, man. Game day live, baby. Let's go, man. Let's go. Told you guys I'm not getting hyped tonight. I said that last game. I said that the game before. They almost beat the Cavs and they kept it interesting against the Magic. I just don't have the energy today to lose my mind if the Sixers get out rebounded by 30 and they're not playing defense, you know, because like if they don't care, like why do I care? You know what I mean? So vibes are down right now. Maybe we can buy our Sixers stock and get it very cheap. But yeah, man, I'm just happy to be here with the best community in the world. Once again, this is Sixers Game Day Live. We're almost at 40.1K. We need about 15 more subscribers. So share it around to a friend, man. Oh, by the way, we got some, not yet, it's not out yet, but we got some merch on the way, some new clean merch, V2. It's going to be really nice, man. So if you support the brand, keep an eye out for the merch drop. And shout out to the members. Thank you to everybody who has gifted a membership. Thank you to everybody who has supported the channel. Shouts to the members, man. Let's see those emojis in the chat. We got 270 in the house. Go ahead and like the show, man. Share it around. Let's do it. See what the Sixers can do. Can they finally get a win? Or will they drop to 2-11? Right now, I think they're tied with the Raptors and the Wizards. So, see what happens. Start lineups tonight for the Sixers. Kyle Lowry, Jared McCain, Paul George, Caleb Martin, Joel Embiid. For the Miami Heat, Tyler Hero, Jimmy Butler, Duncan Robinson, Haywood Highsmith, and Bam Adebayo. Tell you what, the Sixers leave this team open. They're third in the league in three-point percentage. They are going to annihilate you. I think Caleb Martin might have a sneaky good revenge game, to be honest. Shout out to the members in the chat. Wade is back. What's up, Wade? Asia Roberson, Lou World in the house. Lou, by the way, still on a 1 streak on trivia. We will have our trivia at the end of the first quarter tonight. Lou is on a 1 streak. Let's see if he can make it 2. Sixer Sam, what's up? Jason A-Team dropping the emojis. What's up, everybody? Thank you guys being here. Brian says you think McCain can play point guard. Absolutely. Jared McCain has done nothing wrong. McCain has done nothing wrong for this team, so I hope he gets more opportunity. Sixers rocking the white jerseys tonight. We got Miami rocking, let's see, showing Caleb Martin. Let's go, McCain. Good to see him starting again. Oh, we got 100 likes. We got 100 likes. Let's go. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake up the damn neighbors, man. Wake them up. Wake them up. Let's go, man. Let's get it. Heat rocking the red Heat culture jerseys. Let's go, man. Let's go. Sixer Nation, drop them yes, sirs. You guys are crushing it in the chat tonight, man. Now get us up to 200 likes. Help us keep the show going, man. Help us keep the show going, baby. Little secret, little tidbit, in case you guys don't know, but it's hard to grow the channel when the team is playing like ass. So, need you guys to keep helping me out, man. Thumbs up, subscribe. We drop videos, we go live. Let's go. Let's get it. We are off in the Casilla Center. I actually got to see that last year. Walked by there. It was a pretty nice place. Here's Jimmy Butler, first possession against his old buddy Kyle Lowry. Duncan Robinson for three, misses off the back rim, rebounded by Caleb Martin. And I got to give credit to Caleb Martin because, man, he has been playing a lot better after the first couple games. Here's Joel, going to find PG for three, and he steps into a triple. Sixers on the first one of the game. They take the lead. Nice shot by Paul George, and that was just a nice setup by Joel. Here's Jimmy Butler, pulls up from the elbow, and he's going to drill one right after, so Butler is on the board. PG and Butler exchanging buckets. Jared McCain going to bring it up the floor this time. Now dump it off to Embiid. Embiid playing with one leg sleeve, might have a little brace on under that. Here's PG, a step back midi. Can't get it to go that time. I like the aggression, but Paul George just missed it. Here's Haywood Highsmith, the former Sixer and Blue Coat. Haywood Highsmith going to find Jimmy Butler. Butler in the post against his former teammate Caleb Martin. He goes up and floats one in. So Jimmy Butler, who constantly haunts the 76ers, off to 4 points here on his first two shots. Kyle Lowry dumps it back. Embiid going to launch a three. That one comes up short, picked up by the Miami Heat. And here comes Jimmy Butler. Heat love to go with that small ball lineup. Here's Tyler Hero, who's been on a heater, no pun intended, to start the season. Here's Hero, catches it back, a three ball, missed it, juggled out of the rim, picked up by Philly, and here comes Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry averaging somewhere probably like 30 minutes per game, doing absolutely nothing for the most part, but maybe he'll have a little revenge moment. Here's PG, the step back baseline, got it to fall. PG puts it through, and the Sixers back on top 5-4. Here's Bam Adebayo up top above the nail. Going to drive, kick, and he fumbled the ball. Haywood Highsmith had a wide open opportunity, and he just couldn't handle the bouncer. So it's going to be turned over, go back to Philly. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Thank you guys for being here. Vincent Saravo, what's up, my man? Says, screw the season. Let's make it about McCain. Here is Jared McCain going to find Joel. The post-entry pass. It was smacked away by Adebayo. Almost looked like he went over the back. I'm watching Joel Embiid out here very closely. They said he lost a lot of weight. I'll tell you what, it does look like Joel lost some weight. Here's the inbound of Joel as he's pushed out of bounds. It's going to be a foul on Adebayo. Yo, Joel looks skinny as hell, man. Am I tripping right now? Joel looks like he dropped 20 pounds. Maybe he wasn't lying. Basketball man says, dude, I have to watch this. In Wisconsin, we get no Sixer games. You say like it's a bad thing, man. We got the #1 Sixers chat right here. We got Sixer Nation tapping in globally to talk about this game. Suffer together. PG dumps it. Embiid lays it up and going to put it through. Nice fake by Joel Embiid. It's 7-4. Shout out to Sean J in the chat, another member. What's up, man? Here's Adebayo. We're 3 minutes into this game. Sixers up by 3. Robinson drives, oops it up. Adebayo can't get it. Offensive rebound. Highsmith, a triple, and he nods it up at 7 apiece. Here's Kyle Lowry going to drive. McCain, catch and shoot. The three, it's short. McCain, a little bit of a quick release there. Here come the Miami Heat trying to take the lead again. Here's Jimmy Butler against Kyle Lowry. Highsmith scanning the floor. PG, nice defense. 10 on the shot clock. Highsmith over to Robinson. Robinson coming around the screen. He's going to find a little open space. Pull a quick trigger three. Can't get that to go. Picked up by Caleb Martin. And here come the 76ers. Martin down the way. Going to dump it off to Embiid. Embiid, again, catching it high, tried to give it to McCain. It was dropped, turned over, stolen by the Heat, and there goes Robinson galloping down the floor and wide open for a layup. So a costly turnover for the 76ers. Joel Embiid once again catching it high. Here he is in the paint getting harassed. Embiid against Adebayo goes up. Nice tough finish by Embiid. Here's Tyler Hero coming around a screen with a nice buzz cut. Oh, what a start and stop, but he missed the layup. Couldn't get it to go, but Butler corrals the rebound out to Hero, a corner three. He missed it again. Rebounded by McCain. We are tied up at 9. Jared McCain up the floor. I want to see him get aggressive. He's got the big on him. Going to find Joel and another turnover. Another turnover. And Jimmy Butler slams it down the other end. McCain with a couple costly turnovers early. And the Heat lead it by 11. Come on, McCain. Not a good start for Jared McCain in this game. Oh, man. So Jared McCain had Bam Adebayo out on the perimeter. I know they like to, I mean, the Heat are switchable with everything, but he had the big out on the perimeter. They had Joel at the free throw line against Jimmy. McCain tried to throw it to Joel a little bit high. They credit McCain with the turnover. He's got 2 back-to-back. But once again, just similar things. I know the Heat play a certain way. But, if I'm Nick Nurse, I'm telling Joel Embiid, get your ass down in the paint, man. I don't understand why Joel continues to catch the ball at the top of the key. I know people want him to be a shooter and they want him to... No, I want Joel down in the paint where he is literally one dribble up with a hook, unstoppable. You guys agree with that or disagree? Do you want to see Joel continue to shoot more threes or do you want to see him down in the block? 330 people in the chat right now. We got 130 likes. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. Help us continue to grow by liking the show, subscribing to the channel, and hitting the share button. Sean J says, what up, RB the GOAT? What's up, Sean? Sixer Sam dropping the Embiid emoji. Lexi dropping the Embiid emoji. Wade dropping the Embiid emoji. Let's see. We got Wade in the chat. GSC says, Joel has to get the ball. That is not on Jared McCain. First one might have been, but second one, it was in between. It was in between. But I just want to see Joel down in the block, man. Something just looks different about Joel. I think he usually wears compression shorts. He's not wearing those. He looks like he's got a left knee brace, maybe, under a compression sleeve. It looks like he dropped about 30 pounds. And he also looks like he's sick, which he is, so... All right, man. Let's see. Busy B says he needs to be in the paint. Nas says agree down in the block. Andrew says that is his game. Vincent says Heat are not leading by 11. Stop scaring me, RB. Did I say that they were leading by 11? My bad if I did. I don't think I did, but maybe I did. Nicholas Moore says his ability to shoot is definitely nice among bigs. I want to see more of him dominating the paint, maybe drawing defenders to get guys open on the perimeter. Melo says no, he's skinny. No one can make an entry pass. I'm cool with him shooting some threes, but it can't just be like the first resort. Wade says you sure did. My bad. I apologize. Little bit tired today, but we're good. We're pushing through. We got Terrence from Puerto Rico in the chat. What's up, Terrence? Now we got a 3-second violation, so now we're going back to another timeout. So they just came back, and now they're going back to a timeout and back to a commercial. Well, with that being said, while we're still waiting here, man, if you guys are returning, if you are normal, usual viewers of the show, drop the word return. If you've been here for a couple years, drop the OG in the chat. And if you're new, and this is your first stream, drop the word new so we can shout some of you guys out. Like I said, guys, I'm a long-time Embiid guy. I've supported him through all of it. It's very tragic, you know, what he has had to deal with. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw the surfacing clip of Ben Simmons yesterday. That guy doesn't even look like he ever played basketball. Tobias, Markelle, like all these things that Joel's had to deal with is very unfortunate. And now he's dealing with a health crisis, you know? So I do feel bad for Joel. I know he wants to be out there. I know he wasn't even going to play today. He's probably playing through a sickness. The guy's sick every 2 weeks. I do feel bad for him, but I am judging this team at face value. They are 2-10, guys. Like, I can't just sit here and be the optimist all the time. I usually try to see the optimistic lens, but they're 2-10. You got to win games. Simple as that. Simple as that. So whether it's Joel, whether it's Max PG, whether it's Caleb Martin, Kyle, I don't care who it is. You got to play well. Let's see. We got Cool J returning in the chat. AJD, Lexi returning. Laura Martinez, new. Laura, welcome to the family. Sixer Sam says where the OG's at. Rachel, channel member in the chat, returning. Justin OG, Bo's an OG. Andrew returning. Waits has been here since last year. K-Turn returning in the chat. Bryce OG. Houston Astros talk OG. Robert OG. The Big Cheese is low-key OG. Shout out to the Shadow crew. People that watch, don't comment. Thank you guys for being here. Busy B returning in the chat. What's up, Busy B? Sixer Sam returning. What's up, Sixer Sam? Jordan Walker says we're still getting out hustled. Blake says health crisis. Yeah, I mean, pretty much Joel Embiid is dealing with something every other day, which is unfortunate. Don't know if he'll ever be healthy again. But, you know, I want to see Joel win a chip more than anything, man. I really do. I really do. 335 in the chat, guys. Do me a favor. Exit out of the description one time and hit the like button, man. Get us up to 300 likes. Jared McCain with the rock. He's got 2 early turnovers. He's going to find Kyle Lowry, top of the arc, 3-ball. Missed it wide left. I heard a lot of callers call in last show and rant on the post game as Kyle Lowry taps it away. We had a really good amount of callers calling last game on the Discord after the game. They talked about Kyle Lowry and how he should never play more than 10 minutes, and I absolutely agree. Not that Nurse has a lot of options. McCain going to come off now on the bench. Not that he has a lot of options, but the Sixers are dead last in assists, and I don't know what Kyle Lowry has done for this team this year. He just doesn't look like he has it. He's also 38 years old, you know. Nice steal by Joel Embiid. Here's the Sixers. Oubre first in off the bench. Caleb Martin in the corner going to hesitate. Now he's going to go one-on-one. Drives into the paint, kicks it out. Oubre for 3. Can't get it to go. And I said this on the pregame, man. Sixers are going to have to hit these shots. This is exactly what Miami does. They like to enclose, trap in on you, and force you to take those long threes. Butler turns up with a hand, can't get it to fall. So the Sixers can't 100% play into that. They can't just play into taking 43s tonight. They're second to last in three-point percentage. Here's the post entry to Joel. They're going to show double. Now step back. Here's a double. Embiid in trouble. Kicks it out. Martin. Dribble. Drive. 3 on the shot clock. Contested lay. Got it to go somehow. Big time shot for Caleb Martin, and he's on the board. Nice shot by Caleb Martin, who knows this arena very well, man. Helped this team a lot in the playoffs. I don't know if we have Heat fans in the chat, but what do you guys think of Caleb Martin? I know some Heat fans have told me, hey, he's not that good. Some are like, yeah, he's a big time, you know, playoff performer. I think he did his job in Miami, you know? He helped him out when he needed to. Caleb Martin going to dribble, drive, again, go up. Got it to full with the left. Nice bucket by Caleb Martin. He's got back-to-back layups. Puts the Sixers up by 2. It's 13-11. 5:18 to play here in the first. Jimmy Butler, the backdoor alley-oop, slams it down. Lowry caught sleeping. 13-13. And now PG down the other way. He's going to answer right back. So it is 15-13. Hero down the other way. Sixers stand around and watch. Going to be an easy layup. 15 apiece. 4:48 to go here in the first. 7X in the chat. What's up, man? PG, another pull-up J. This time he's going to miss it short. Picked up by Adebayo, and here come the Miami Heat. Still have not subbed yet. Robinson around his screen. He's going to find Adebayo. Adebayo going to dribble behind the back. Pull-up J. What a shot. Beautiful play by Bam Adebayo. Wade says Caleb Martin has been good. He's been actually really good since the first couple of games. Martin going to miss another shot down the other end. Here come the Miami Heat. Another wide open three. This time it's going to be short, even though Embiid didn't even try to come up on that. Playing drop coverage. Here's Joel Embiid. Joel guarded by Adebayo. Once again, going to get doubled. Kick it. Oubre, Martin, wide open. PG in the corner. Can't get it to go. Paul George, you have to hit those shots, man. Butler on the other end. Got it. And one. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. I don't blame Caleb Martin on that. Paul George, you have to be able to hit open threes, man. I know you're 3 for 6. You got 7 points. But you're a star, man. You're wide open. Hit a three, man. Hit a three. Jimmy Butler's cooking right now. Butler, I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Free throw is going to be good. 3-point play is good. Jimmy Butler with 11 points to begin this game. 7-0 run for the Heat. Jimmy Butler's averaging 16 points per game on the season, guys. And he's got 11. Here's Jeff Doughton Jr. in the game. Drumming in as well. I don't know what the obsession is as Kelly Oubre takes an awful shot. Here come the Heat on the other end, out in transition, trying to out-hustle the Sixers. Here's Kevin Love, first attempt. That's going to be short. I don't know what the obsession with Jeff Doughton Jr. is. I mean, I get it. You know, he's not trying to play Lowry as much, I guess. Martin, contested layup. Now PG steals it on the full court pass. Martin in the corner for three. Got it. Caleb Martin with a big-time shot. Come on now. 2-point game, 3 minutes to go here in the first. And a timeout by Eric Spoelstra. Ladies and gentlemen, 360 people in the chat. Do me a favor right now. Go down below. Like the show. We're almost at 200. Guys are crushing it, man. Thank you so much. Sixers Game Day Live. Every game right here. #1 Sixers live watch show. We do pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. We take your calls after the game. So thank you guys so much for being here. 2-point game. Nice couple of shots by Caleb Martin. Caleb Martin has really improved since the first couple games of the season. It's already up to 7-3 here in the first quarter. Really happy with what I'm seeing out of Caleb Martin. Maybe just took him some time to get settled. But yeah, man. Yeah, I want to see those emojis in the chat, man. I want to see those emojis in the chat, man. I want to know where my day one supporters are, man. Where's the people that are rocking with Philly take no matter what? Win, lose, rest of the season. Come on, guys. We need 35 more likes. Help us get to 200, man. Shout out to the mod squad. Shout out to the members. #1 community, man. You guys are incredible. Thank you guys for being here. 3 ball from Miami. That one's going to be missed. Rebounded by Paul George. And here come the 76ers. Let's see if PG can take over. McCain back on the floor. PG going to get stripped by Kevin Love. Love just walked. Yo, that's a walk. Are you serious? Bro, my man just took 3 steps. My man walked like 3 steps. Then they called PG on a foul on Duncan Robinson. Come on, man. That's unbelievable, man. I mean, the officials, I'm not even going to talk about it that much, but come on. Kevin Love took the ball, walked like 3.5 steps. Whatever. Let's go, man. Wayo says, win or lose, we're rocking with the best RB and the Sixers. Wayo, appreciate you, my man. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it could be personal. You're right, Wade, for Caleb Martin for sure. Jared McCain, corner 3. Bada boom, bada bing. Woo, let's go, baby. Let's go, man. 2:15 to play here in the first. Duncan Robinson up at the top. Kevin Love, sidestep, back to Robinson. How many years does Robinson have left on his contract? Might be one of the worst in the NBA. Forgot about him, to be honest. Duncan Robinson for 3. Blocked by Andre Drummond. What a play to get out by Andre. Here come the Sixers. Oubre down low to Drummond. Drummond turns, goes up. Got it to fall. Nice play, Andre Drummond. Drummond has been miserable the last couple of games, so good to see him back in his flow. Sixers are going to need it. They're going to need it. Come on. There goes a layup. I don't even know who that was. Who is that? My bad. I got to pull up. I don't even know they made a substitution. They made a couple subs. PG goes up. Got it. And one. And one. Drop the ones in the chat, baby. Yes, sir. And one, PG. Drop those ones in the chat. Guys, no spoilers in the chats, man. I know we're a little bit behind, but I'm still trying to work out a solution on that. No spoilers in the chats. Drop those ones, man. Nice bucket by PG. He's going to make the play. It's a 3-point play for the Sixers. And now the Sixers are going to steal it away again. PG, another defensive play, and fouled on the other end. Paul George has been great defensively here in this first quarter, man. PG has been great defensively. He has been great defensively. Shout out to PG, man. Making some big-time plays. By the way, for the Heat, it was, first one good for PG, it was Pell Larson, guard out of Arizona. Pell Larson. Swedish basketball player. Second round pick by the Houston Rockets. He was traded in the AJ Griffin trade. What a sad story that is. But Pell Larson in the game. And now another steal by the Sixers. Active with the hands. McCain up to Drummond. Drummond going to finish it down the other end. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Former Sixer in the game as well, Josh Richardson. 50 seconds to play. There goes Josh Richardson. He was fouled at the rim by Jeff Doughton Jr. Sixers lead it by 7. Lawrence Green in the chat. What's up, Lawrence? Dom Boyle, what's up, my man? What's up, Dom? Terrence says, I'm 58, bro. I've probably been following the Sixers since you were a baby. I'll never root for another team. I'm done making excuses for Embiid. I hear you, Terrence. I hear you, man. First one good for Josh Richardson. Tell you what, the Sixers have been very active on defense here in this first quarter. Lawrence says, let's get them likes up. Yo, we got 181 likes. We got 355 in the chat. Even if you guys are not going to stay around for a while, man, do me a favor and like the stream, man. Like the stream. Help us get to 200 likes, man. And also hit that subscribe button. Help us get to 40.1K tonight. Free throws good. 30 to 25. McCain, Jeff Doughton Jr., Eric Gordon in for the first time. I knew Eric Gordon was going to play. Here's Jared McCain. Spot up three. Got it to go. Jared McCain again.
Yes,
Woo!
sir.
Make it rain, McCain. Richardson, the backdoor pass, and the Sixers caught lacking. They didn't even move. It's one thing about the Heat, man. They are going to pester you, I'm telling you. They're just going to keep on attacking. Even if their shots aren't falling, they're going to keep attacking. They're going to play this full court press. Larson against Jeff Doughton Jr. Gordon going to find Oubre. Let's go. Hit McCain again. Hit McCain, and Oubre's going to lose it. Thanks a lot, Oubre. 3-ball. Missed it. Kevin Love tried to jump for the rebound. I don't think he can jump anymore. And that one's going to go out of bounds. Stay with Miami. Ladies and gentlemen, Kelly Oubre should never be handling the basketball. Oubre should never be handling the basketball. If you guys are ready for Sixers second quarter trivia coming up here in just a minute, drop a fire emoji in the chat. Who's ready for some trivia? Sixers lead it by 8. 4.8 to go here on the clock. Time for one shot. Coming in, for the Miami Heat is Nikola Jovic. Surprised he wasn't the first sub. Interesting. Nikola Jovic going to find Hero. Comes off a screen. 3-ball. Missed it at the buzzer. Drummond full court Eve. Almost hit the opposing shot clock. Nice try by Drummond. But that will take us to the end of the first quarter. Sixers lead it by 8 points. 33 to 25. 384 people in the chat. Thank you all so much for being here. You know what to do, man. Drop those likes. We're almost at 200. You guys are crushing it tonight. Good start for the Sixers. We'll see if they can keep it up. It is time for Sixers second quarter trivia. Lou World, if you're in the chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. Can Lou World become the first guy to make it 2 in a row? Nobody got the question last time, so he is still at 1. Let's go ahead and get this question loaded up here in the chat. Let's get this question loaded up in the chat. Lou World, there he is. What's up, Lou? All right. All right. We did hit 200 likes. We will hit the yes sirs after the trivia. The question is, ladies and gentlemen, get those keyboards ready. Which Philadelphia 76ers player holds the single season franchise record for steals? First one to get it in the chat. We'll hear the bell sound and we'll have a streak going. Or maybe Lou will extend his streak. Type it in the chat, man. Which Sixer holds the single season franchise record for steals? Drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat. Give you guys a couple seconds here to throw your answers in there. Bump. Maybe I need to get like some damn Jeopardy music or something in here. All right, let's see who got it. The correct answer is Allen Iverson, 225 steals in the year 2003. Played all 82 games. Let's see who got it first. Who typed it first? Couple people almost got it. Justin almost got it. Dom almost got it. Banjo almost got it. But it goes to Lou World again. He's got 2 in a row. First one of the season. Lou World, congratulations. Show him some love in the chat, man. 2 in a row. Couple people almost got it out first. It's not only a test of the knowledge, it's a test of how quick you can type it. McCain coming around the screen to start quarter number 2, goes up and in with the soft touch. Sixers lead it by 10. On my chat, ladies and gentlemen, Lou World got it first. Lou World got it first. Allen Iverson is the correct answer. Thank you all for playing Sixers trivia. Josh Richardson pulls it up short. Here come the 76ers. Jared McCain puts it up, and he knocks it down again. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes a McCain stretch. Here comes a McCain stretch. And the ball is stolen away. Oubre picks it up, drives it all the way down the floor. The reverse layup. Oubre going to lay it. I don't know why he didn't dunk the ball. That was very scary, Oubre. Timeout, Miami. The Sixers lead by 14. I'm going to show you guys the chat just so you know what I'm seeing on my end, just so you guys don't think I'm cheating for Lou World. All right, there's the chat. And you see Lou World, if it'll focus. There you go. Lou World got it first. Congratulations, man. Congrats. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 200 likes in the building. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's go. Wake up the neighbors. Wake them up. The Sixers lead it by 14 points. You're not going to bed yet. Jared McCain is a stud. He's got 10 points. Ladies and gentlemen, drop them damn Jared McCain emojis. Ladies and gentlemen, I got to say something real quick, all right? Whoever just unsubscribed, you're a fraud. Get this to 40.1K. Ladies and gentlemen, I say this every game, and as you could tell, right, this is a different RB approach tonight. I'm not trying to get too excited because I don't want to be let down. Right now, they're playing amazing. Jared McCain is doing things right now that I don't think people are really grasping. I know we're excited because he's like the only bright spot right now on a 2-10 start. Ladies and gentlemen, he's got 4 straight games of 20 points or more. He already has 10. Anytime the guy touched the ball, I mean, he's played 9 minutes tonight. I think he's touched the ball 5 times. He's got 5 shot attempts, 10 points. What Jared McCain is doing right now is insane. He is on a rookie run right now. This is not a fluke. Jared McCain is legit. Now, if the rest of the Sixers could get their crap together and get on the floor and play, a.k.a. Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, Joel Embiid, can all play together, then you have Jared McCain. Do you know how good this team can be? Caleb Martin, Oubre. I'm going to just leave it there. I think we need to really appreciate what Jared McCain is doing right now. This is insane. This is insane. Guys, like this show for Jared McCain if you think he's going to be an all-star. I mean, this guy's insane, bro. There goes Larson, or Lasan. What's his name? My bad. Let me not butcher your name again. Larson? Is that how it's pronounced? Larson? Gordon for 3. Eric Gordon for 3? Oh, we're cooking, man. We are cooking right now. The Sixers are actually cooking right now. Sixers are up by 15. Here's Tyler Hero for 3. It's going to be an illegal screen on Adebayo. Oubre having some words. It's going the other way, ladies and gentlemen. Are the Sixers actually playing a competent basketball game? Don't do it to yourself, RB. Don't do it to yourself. There comes Jeff Doughton Jr. Jeff Doughton Jr. for the lay. Not trying to get too excited. Not trying to get too excited. Oubre going to poke it away from Tyler Hero. He's going to find Larson. Sixers, don't give me hype, man. Don't give me hype. By the way, Yabusele hasn't played tonight. No KJ Martin. Drummond gets the first minutes, and Drummond's been pretty good, so. Ay, man. Come on, Sixers. Come on. Tyler Hero, top of the arc for three. Missed it short. Gordon goes barreling into Doughton. Sixers have it again. McCain. Up to Oubre. Give it to McCain. Give it to McCain. Sixers 5 for 12 from three. Miami 1 for 12 from three. Jared McCain going to drive. Go behind the back. Go up with the soft touch. Got it again. Jared McCain. Save us. Save us. Jovic on the other end. It's a blocking foul. 12 points and counting for Jared McCain. Dear Lord, man. This guy is unbelievable. This guy is unbelievable, man. Sixers actually going on a run without Joel Embiid? Sixers lead by 18 points. Yes, you heard that correctly. 370 people in the chat. Thank you guys so much for being here, man. Number one Sixer Game Day live show. Every game right here. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Are the Sixers actually playing good basketball? Don't jinx it, RB. Don't jinx it. Wake up the neighbors. Free throw's good for Jovic. 9:15 to play here in the second. Still no Embiid. Getting a nice rest on the sideline. Jeff Doughton Jr. handles the rock. Gordon, Oubre, McCain, and Drummond the other four. Oubre looking for McCain. Finds Gordon wide open in the corner for three. Missed it. For the Miami Heat, Bam Adebayo, Jimmy Butler, Alec Burks, former Sixer. Shout out to Burks, man. Jovic. And Jovic going to float one in. And then Khalil Ware, the first-round pick for Miami. Heat picked Khalil Ware over Jared McCain. And they picked, what's his name? Precious Achua over Tyrese Maxey. So. Is that Khalil Ware? No, it's not. My bad. I thought it was him. Drew Smith. Is Khalil Ware injured? Or is he good to go? Butler with a terrible shot selection. Here come the Sixers going all the way. Oubre to the rim, lays it through. Sixers back up by 18. Let's go to Miami. Let's see. Adebayo kicks it out. Burks wide open for three. Missed it again. This might be one of them nights, man. We got a foul on the floor on the Sixers. Khalil Ware has not entered the game. He's on the bench. Dom says, might as well let him sit this one out. Cool J says, try not to get excited, staying blank. I'm trying not to get excited, man. Here's a three ball from Drew Smith, and he drills it wide open. Sixers let it go. So it's a 15-point game now. 7:50 to play in the first half. Jared McCain at the top. Let's go, McCain. Oh, they're on him now. They woke up and realized. Gordon. What the hell was that, Gordon? Are you kidding me? Awful turnover by Gordon. Jovic, Adebayo, Smith, Burks, wide open three. Missed it. Picked up by Down. Let's go. McCain. McCain down the floor. Just take the shot, McCain. Oubre, you're wide open for three. Missed it. You got to hit your open threes, man. Butler on the other end. Lays it up. Blocked by Drummond. Nice play. Gordon picks it up. Here come the 76ers. Up by 15. Gordon charging to the lane. Goes up. Missed it again. Get the ball out of Gordon's hands. Jovic all the way. Missed the layup. Butler. And he's fouled by Drummond. Yo, people missing layups left and right. What in the world? What in the world, bro? Eric Gordon should not handle the ball, man. What in the world is going on, man? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I need to see some blue and red in the chat, man. Blue and red in the chat right now. Sixer Nation, wake up. Drop some blue and red. Let's see those Sixer emojis. Secret Underdog the Gamer, what's up, my man? What's up, Secret? Shout out to the mod squad. I'm not getting too hype yet. 6:50 to go here in the first half. Alec Burks, corner three. There it is. Down to a 12-point game. Don't do it to yourself, RB. Not today. Embiid comes back in the game. Don't understand why Doughton and Gordon are still on the floor. Can we give the ball to Jared McCain? Dear Lord, bro. The guy's on a heater and you go away from him. Gordon, a three. Missed it again. Give Jared McCain the ball. How many times are we going to say it? Butler all the way. Drew Smith, layup. There we go. 10-point game. I hate this team, man. I really do. Give McCain the ball. I don't understand. Like, Nurse, I hear you. I see you. I see you, Nurse. But what are we doing, man? I mean, Paul George has Paul George played in the last 7 minutes of this game? I don't recall PG being in the game. You got Eric Gordon out there playing and doing cardio. You got Jeff Doughton Jr., who's played 10 minutes in this game. Why is the Doughton experiment still a thing? As bad as Reggie Jackson looked at the end of that one game, what was it, the Cavs game? He still looked better than Jeff Doughton Jr. I just don't understand. And then Jared McCain goes on a heater. He's got 12 points. He's been cooking here in the second quarter, and the Sixers go away from him. Why do you always go away from Jared McCain when he's on fire? Then you got Kelly Oubre jacking up threes, can't hit wide open. Gordon can't hit an open three. So annoying, man. Now it's a 10-point game. Am I overreacting, guys? Are you seeing the same thing, or am I going crazy? I'm not going to lie. I don't always see everything. I'm just watching the game. When you have a guy with the hot hand, you ever played with your friends at the basketball court? The guy's unconscious. You keep feeding him the rock. He's just going to keep shooting. Maybe McCain is this good. Maybe he's always going to be this way. But when he gets in that rhythm, man, let him keep going. I don't know, man. 370 people in the chat. 247 likes. Get us to 300 likes before halftime. Can we do that? Can we get to 300? Stack says Nurse has Gordon out there instead of PG and Ricky Council. Don Boyle says Doughton chance should be over for now. Sonny says Reggie should play over Kyle Lowry. Josh says McCain looks better than he should because the Sixers point guards are so bad. Busy B says, nah, we're with you, RB. JDS says you're overreacting. C-Block says they're going to blow it like always. RJ says he's being treated like a rookie. That's a good way to put it, RJ. He is being treated like a rookie. Here's Paul George back in the game. McCain with the rock. Heat are on an 11-2 run. McCain gets doubled, finds Embiid. Embiid going to pull up from the nail. Got it. Nice shot, Joel Embiid. It's a 12-point lead. 5:40 to go here in the first half. Butler going to find Kevin Love at the top. Here's Drew Smith. Back to Kevin Love. Nikola Jovic steps into a three. He's going to airball that. And Martin faked like he was going to save it and did not. So it's going to go out of bounds. Sixers basketball. 5:28 to go here in the first half. Here's McCain. Nice wing to the corner. PG from the wing. Can't get it to fall. Nice defense on PG. Butler lost it out of bounds, but said it was smacked by the Sixers. Josh says, RB, you need to get yourself a milkshake and burger to make yourself feel better. Yeah, I got to hit up Kook Burger, man. 5:04 to play here in the first half. Kevin Love takes the inbound. Guarded by Paul George. Kicks it out to the corner. Now Embiid's going to fall over Jimmy Butler's leg. Both guys get up, seem to be okay, but now the Heat are in the bonus. It's going to be a foul on Embiid, so Heat have 5 minutes now to be in the bonus. It's pretty interesting. Embiid's only taken 4 shots tonight. Free throw going to be good, 50-39. Shout out to the chat, man. Let's go. 47 more likes. Let's get up to 300, man. Thank you guys for being here. Sixers actually have 50 points right now with 5 minutes to go in the first half. They led by 18 points at one point. Free throws are good for Jimmy. It's now a 10-point game. Heat are full court pressing. Lowry inbounds to McCain. McCain going to find Kyle Lowry. Dumps it over to PG. Let's go, PG. Let's get open now. PG going to find McCain. McCain coming around a screen. McCain guarded tightly. He's going to find Joel up near the top. Here comes a triple team. Embiid, what a find. Kyle Lowry, corner three, misses it. Dude, I'm getting so tired of these guys missing wide open threes, man. Can't keep missing these open threes, man. Sixers are now 5 for 18 from three. They were at one point shooting like 40-something%. Now they're at 27. Three ball from Drew Smith. That one comes up short. Rebounded by Paul George. And here come the 76ers. McCain thinks about a three. Now gives it back to Paul George. Embiid PG two-man game. Embiid behind the back pass. McCain for three. He airballed it. Nice dish by Embiid with the no look. But it comes up empty. Here's Alec Burks. Finds the corner. Highsmith. Haywood Highsmith going to find Jimmy Butler, who gets doubled. Butler finds the open man. Love swings it to the corner. Burks a quick three. It's short. And he's going to throw it up and save it. Butler comes down with it. They're going to call a foul on Kyle Lowry? Come on, man. That's a soft foul. That's a soft foul. I'm sorry. Come on now. Come on now. This is the first game Yabusele hasn't played. Let's go, chat. Don't quiet down like the Sixers are. First one good for Miami. Let's go. Who's up in the chat, man? Who's up in the chat? Let's hear you. Let's hear you in the chat. What's up, everybody? What's good? Can we get to 300 before the end of the first half? Yeah or nah? Philly fan for life says, I better see McCain and Maxey play together with Maxey coming back. Lou says the role players choking Embiid's good passes. Embiid is throwing some dimes right now. Kyle Lowry down low. Embiid. Embiid gets swarmed. BG, Lowry, McCain. Nice movement. Martin from the corner. We need it. We need it. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes,
Come on.
sir.
Big shot by Caleb Martin. It's an 11-point game. Burks down to Butler, saves it. Heat swinging around. Highsmith a three, and he answers. Nice ball movement by the Sixers. Nice ball movement by the Miami Heat. Here's Paul George. Comes around a high screen. PG. One bounce to Embiid. Got the corner wide open. McCain wide open. And he misses it. Too many missed threes by this team. Too many missed threes, man. Stolen away by the Sixers. Lowry up the floor. McCain. Wait, what? What'd they just call? What did they just call on Kyle Lowry? It was a... Highsmith going to find Burks. Burks goes up, under, and lays it in. It's a 6-point game. He traveled? Oh, my gosh, dude. This team. This team, man. Joel Embiid against Highsmith. Joel fades off a foot. Come on, Joel. Come on, man. Highsmith on the other end. Oops it up. Butler fouled. This team is falling apart. Joel, you got Haywood Highsmith on you. Take him in the paint, Joel. I know you're not feeling well, but come on now. Ladies and gentlemen, I do not want to get ahead of myself here. I know I shouldn't have even got a little bit hype. But you better win this game. You better win this game, man. If you can't win this game, you were just up by 18 points. It's now 4. I don't understand. Kyle Lowry, 13 minutes, 0 for 3. 19-5 run for Miami. It's a 4-point game. Paul George around a screen. Told you, the Heat are just going to keep pressing until they get what they want. That's what they do. Paul George, Caleb Martin, corner 3, missed it again. Gets his own rebound. Martin picks it up. Up top, McCain with the ball. McCain drives in, kicks it back. Kyle Lowry wide open. Yo, Kyle Lowry's got to sit down. He stinks. He's so bad. He is so bad. Get him off the floor, nurse. Get him off the floor. My gosh, this guy cannot hit anything. What does he do? What does he do? What the bro? PG, open corner 3. Missed it again. Why do I get invested in this team? Can't hit an open 3. Can't hit an open 3. Three for the Heat, and there it is. It's a 1-point game. Paul George out to Embiid on the perimeter. Contested 3. Hits it. Nice shot, Embiid. Looks like the other one was a 2. So now it's a 5-point game. 25 seconds to play here in the first half. Jimmy Butler drives, kicks, Burks. Embiid runs right by him. Butler fouled. Yo, get this to 300 likes, man. 400 in the chat, almost. We need 37 more likes. Get us up to 300, man. Help push this stream around so we can all suffer together. This is insane. Look, Kyle Lowry was a good player back in his day, but this is insane. This team cannot hit an open three-pointer. They are 7 for 24. They were up by 19 15 minutes ago. First one good for Jimmy Butler. 7 seconds to go here in this first half. Joel Embiid's had some great passes tonight. Sixers just can't hit their threes. I mean, they're setting up open looks. Butler going to knock down a pair. It's a 3-point game. Time for one more. Here's PG. 4, 3, 2, 1. PG. Got to shoot it. Off balance. And can't get it at the buzzer. 56-53 is our scores. We go to halftime. Normally, I think we would be celebrating a win at halftime. I think we would be happy. This would be a good vibe type of halftime, but I'm not. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all. I am not happy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill, man. Drop one word in the chat right now. One word in the chat to describe this game. One word in the chat. Let's go. To describe this game so far. Welcome into Sixer Game Day Live. This is Sixers Halftime Live. We take you in. Sixers currently lead the Heat on the road 56-53. 2-10 Sixers looking for some type of win. They're in desperation mode, honestly. And, of course, our show is presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. Shout out to our sponsors. If you have not yet, be sure to share this show around. Support us, man. I know we got a lot of people in here that haven't subscribed. Hit that sub button. We'll talk about the first half, the stats, the analysis, and all that. But one word in the chat right now to describe this game. $5 super chat from Brian Pumper. Thank you, my man. He says, Kyle must be dropping that dump truck. No way he plays him this much with no favors. It's his best friend, man. It's his best friend. Maybe he does. I don't know. I don't know, man. Nick Nurse just will not stop playing Kyle Lowry. He just won't. He just won't. Ladies and gentlemen, drop one word in the chat right now to describe this game. One word. If you could sum up how you are feeling about this game right now, drop one word. Where's the vocab wizards? Bring them out, man. Because I got a lot to say about this game. But before I give you my word and jump into a little bit of a rant, let me go ahead and give a shout out to Kook Burger and Bar. Philly's best kept secret is no longer a secret at Kook Burger and Bar. They are serious about fun food. They've sold over 150,000 burgers and over 45,000 Shoobie Shakes at their location. They're the go-to spot for game days and winding down after work. They have a ton of game day specials, including delicious burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, and cold drinks all game long. Kook Burger and Bar serves up the juiciest made-to-order burgers with 100% fresh, never frozen ingredients. And they're not just a burger joint. They also make the signature Shoobie Shake, a.k.a. you see right there, the best milkshake you'll ever try in your entire life. You even get to create your own tons of customization options. They are the best, so check them out. And the best part is they can hang out at the Kook Beach, perfect hangout spot where you can meet some people, eat some food, play some games, and experience the vibes. Check them out. 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Open 7 days a week. Once again, Kook Burger Bar on Instagram at Kook Burger Bar. Kook Burger Bar, where they're serious about fun food. Once again, I feel like I need to eat, 3 burgers and drink 3 milkshakes because this team is stressful, man. This team is stressful, man. One word to describe this game in the chat. One word to describe this game in the chat right now. If I had to give one word to describe how I'm feeling, I think I would say deflate. I think that's the best way to describe how I'm feeling right now, man. Deflate. Because you get out to an early lead in this game, right? You don't know if Joel's going to play or not. They say before the game, he's played 15 minutes. They say before the game he's going to be doubtful with an illness. He ends up playing. He's only shot the ball 6 times, 4 for 6. He's been making some great passes. If you told me that he'd be making some great dimes like he is and getting his guys open, I'd be like, all right, we got a chance. This team can't capitalize, man. One word in the chat. Let's see if I can find some of the words in here. Where's the words at? Cardiac. See, cardiac, runts, effortless, comeback, busted, encouraging, snooze fest, apprehensive. Shout out to Dom, man. Dom might be the vocab champ. He's always coming through with the high quality words. Let's see. Inconsistent lineups has been A. Let's see. Top 6 protected, says Tika. Pitiful, says Dan. Trey says heartbreaking. RJ says quicksand. Okay. Busy B says calamity. Yo, we got the vocab wizards on deck tonight. Let's see. Taryn says encouraging. Tika says Sixer Sam says desolating. Another great word. Kevin says inconsistent. Quicksand. Bipolar. That's a great one. Yo, you guys are killing it tonight, man. You guys are killing it tonight. William says nosedive. Wade says that's a great word, RB. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Exhausting, harrowing, inconsistent. Tika, I don't even know what that means. Jess says confuzzled, confused, and puzzled. Yo, you guys are crushing it, man. But anyway, here's my take on the game. So, like I was saying, Joel Embiid comes out, and he's only shot the ball 6 times. You could tell he's sick, right? He's not moving the best, but he's getting rid of the ball. He's not making the bad turnovers. He only has one turnover. Sixers start out like 55% from 3 in the first quarter, or something like that. And now they're shooting 28% from 3. They've gotten open look after open look after open look. And in the second quarter, even though you're missing threes, you have Jared McCain, who's got 12 points in this game in 20 minutes. Nurse finally trusts Jared McCain. That's a positive. Guy's on a heater again. I think McCain scored 3 or 4 buckets in the span of 2 minutes. And then you go away. And then you go away from Jared McCain. Why? Paul George had a stretch there where he didn't play for like 8 minutes after starting out with 10 quick points. Nurse's lineups are not letting people get in a rhythm. Now, I do think Nurse's kind of has his back against the wall a bit with some of the options, but there are some things that are just not. They are just not acceptable. One of them is Kyle Lowry playing 14 minutes. He went 0 for 3. He had 1 steal and 1 turnover, and he had 2 fouls. That was the only thing Kyle Lowry did. He also busted a run by missing open threes. Eric Gordon played 7 minutes, missed his threes except for 1. Jeff Dowtin Jr. played 10 minutes. We didn't see Yabusele at all. I mean, give credit to Drummond. 4 points, 4 rebounds, a steal and a block off the bench. But no Yabusele. So I guess Nurse's philosophy here is let's match, minimal size with minimal size, right? Don't play any big guys, go quicker, go smaller. Fine. But Jeff Dowtin Jr.? I'd rather see KJ Martin. I'd rather see Ricky Council. I'd rather see someone quick and fast that can do something. This team does not have enough three-point shooters. They're playing 38-year-old Kyle Lowry. Shout out to the mods in the chat. Guys, please keep it clean in the chat. Be respectful to everybody. We're all here. Doesn't matter what team you support. We're here to enjoy everybody. So please keep it clean in the chat. And while you guys are in here, man, hit that like button. We need 15 more. We need 15 more. Kelly Oubre can't hit an open 3. This team gets out on a run, it looks like they're like it honestly felt like one of those nights, and I said this in live time, where the Miami Heat cannot hit a shot, right? Miami was missing wide open threes as well, and they also, you know, they weren't moving around. Sixers were attacking in transition on the break. You look at Miami, they're shooting 4 for 20 from 3. Other than Jimmy Butler, who had 10 points in the first 5 minutes. By the way, he's averaging 16 points per game on a season. Bam Adebayo and Tyler Hero are not playing that good. And those are the best 2 players on this team. So you're telling me with the best 2 players playing this bad, with Duncan Robinson 0 for 4 from 3. By the way, do you guys know, if you were here in the pregame, Miami is number 3 in the league in three-point shooting. So they're not even doing what makes them good. And they're only down by 3. Do you see where the issue for me is? Because if the Heat just start to get going a little bit, they're going to run away with this game. That's my thing. You have to capitalize when you're up 19. You got to put this team away before they get going. I don't know, man. Like tonight, I'm just chalking it up to this team just can't make enough shots, man. This team doesn't have enough three-point shooters, man. Alberto says, saw your tweet right after you posted it. We gave up the big run. I did that on purpose, Alberto. You know why? Because I knew they were going to give it up. And I told myself at the beginning of the stream, I said, for once, RB, you're not getting hype. I was starting to let it peak out a little bit. I saw Jared McCain cooking. What do? They go away from McCain. You know how the Sixers are going to win this game, ladies and gentlemen? Couple things. And then we'll take it to our little loading screen and we'll come back for the second half and reset. We need 3 more likes, by the way. Thank you guys for supporting the show even through the suffering times. All right. Here's how the Sixers win the game. Number 1, Joel Embiid starts to dominate down low and doesn't rely on the three-point shooting. Like I said in the pregame, this is what Miami tries to do. They're trying to make you play their game so that you can start missing threes. And once they get going, right, this is an uncharacteristic half for Miami. Once they start hitting those threes, then it's bye-bye Sixers. So, number 1, Joel's got to show some aggressiveness down low. And if he's sick and doesn't want to do it, all right, fine. You can see it on his body language. He doesn't feel well. But that's what he's got to do. Number 2, they got to give the ball to Jared McCain. He shot the ball 8 times in the first half. He needs to finish his game with 25 shots. That's number 2. And number 3, this team is going to just have to make plays, man. Maybe that's the personnel. Maybe you got to get younger, fresh legs in there. Whatever it is, you just got to make plays. This team is not being efficient right now. They're not being efficient. Miami plays an ugly game. Like, they don't do that much. They're doing the same thing. They're just going to keep pressing and pressing and pressing and pressing and pressing until they get their way. That's what they're doing right now. Miami should not be this close, man. Should not be this close. All right, man. We got 300 likes. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. At least we got the chat rocking tonight. Drop the yes sirs. Wake up the neighbors. Yes, sir. Drop it in the chat, man. You know what's crazy too, man? I predicted this in the pregame show. I predicted this in the pregame show, guys. Who was here in the pregame show? We're live every game. Pregame, live game, postgame. Who was here? I literally said they're going to keep it close and fall apart in the fourth quarter. Please don't. Sixer, I'd rather you not give us hope and then fall apart again. But I said that's what was going to happen. I know this team too well, man. Jorge in the chat, what's up, man? Don Boyle, Tika's in here. Nick, what's up? Wade, Jude, Sixer Sam, Sean J, Devin, Rachel Tice. Thank you guys for being here, man. Let's hope they can rebound. Let's hope they can pick it up. Let's hope they can pick it up. Once again, shout out to our partners, man. Kook Burger Bar, BetUS. Go put your odds on at halftime and go get yourself a Shoobie Shake, man. Drop the burger emojis in the chat. Support for the sponsors is supporting us. Let's try to regroup and come back, man. Hopefully the Sixers can find a way. We'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, Sixer Nation, welcome back on in. Let's go ahead and drop a little poll here in the chat, all right? Thank you guys for letting us get to 300. Let's get up to 500 likes now. Let's do that. Who's going to win this game? Sixers or Heat? Realistically, who do you guys think's going to win? Who do you guys think's going to win? Sixers or Heat? Give me your thoughts. Vote on the poll in the chat. If you guys want to become a member, go ahead and become a channel member. All right. Hit that join button down below. Support the show. Be sure to join our Discord so you can call in after the game. And go ahead and follow us on Instagram, TikTok. Follow me on Twitter. Let's hope these Sixers can wake up here. Guys want to wake up or nah? You want to wake up or nah? See if we can get it. If we can get it going. McCain 12 points. Paul George 12 points. Sixers had a 19-point lead. It was their largest lead of the season, and it is now a 3-point game. So shout out to the chat. Let's go Sixer Nation. Hopefully we don't get our hearts broken again. All right, y'all. Sixer Game Day Live. Let's get it. We're back in action. Back in action. See what they can do. Don't get your hopes up, ladies and gentlemen. See what the poll is. Sixers, 61%. All right, man. Keep the optimism, I guess. So we are going to start off the third. Joel, pull up from the elbow, and that one falls a bit short. We are off here at the Casillas Center, 56-53. Tyler Hero going to find Duncan Robinson, scoreless in the first half. Here's Robinson coming around a screen. Robinson chucks it across the floor. That one's stolen by Caleb Martin. Here comes a 2-on-2. Jared McCain all the way to the rim, and he was blocked. Good recovery by Haywood Highsmith. My fault. I said Duncan Robinson was scoreless. He did have 1-3. Here's Tyler Hero for 3. And it goes. It is tied at 56. It is tied up, ladies and gentlemen. Paul George driving down the lane. He's going to run into Duncan Robinson, who will get whistled for a foul. Wade says the average Sixers play well and then choke. It's funny how I'm seeing just the trend of the chat turn to negativity. It's crazy, man. I can't blame you, though. Can't blame you, though. All right, who's still in here rocking with RB, man? You guys go to sleep yet, or are you still in here rocking with RB? If you're in here rocking with me, drop an emoji, drop something. Let me know you're in here, man. What do you think the end score will be? I don't know, man. First one missed by Paul George. My original prediction, I think, was 113-105 Miami. So I'll stick with that. Josh says maybe this team's season is like Inception, a dream within a dream will wake up and be a championship contender. That's the hope. Hopefully in January, we're looking back just laughing at this team, man. Just like, remember when we thought their season was done? But we'll see, man. 1 for 2 at the line. Here are the Miami Heat now. Butler, Adebayo, pull up from about 4 feet. Can't get it to fall. Picked up by Jared McCain, the rook, going to lead the way. Kicks it over to the corner. Why is Kyle Lowry calling for the ball? Why is Kyle Lowry calling for the rock? I don't even know why he's still out here, man. 15 minutes. Like, it's got to be investigated at this point, in my opinion. I mean, there's no reason to be playing this guy. Agree or disagree? Paul George going to inbound to Joel Embiid. Embiid again beyond the perimeter. Now Caleb Martin, who started off hot, he has gone cold. Paul George for 3. Rolls in. Oh, it rolled out. Even the shots make you think they're going to go, and then they don't. Fans starting to get settled in their seats here for the third quarter, even though we're already 2 minutes in. Hero finds a cutting Highsmith to the corner. Look at the ball movement. Robinson catch and shoot 3. Off the back iron. Embiid rebounds it. I'm watching Embiid very closely. He just doesn't look right. Martin, Kyle Lowry, McCain for 3. Got it. When in doubt, trust Jared McCain. When in doubt, trust Jared McCain. Drop the yes sirs because people weren't here during halftime. Hero for 3. It's short. We got to wake the neighbors up again, man. You guys have been crushing it. Here's Butler. Robinson from the wing, and he ties it. Oh, no, they're down 1. My bad. 60-59. Let's go. Wake up the neighbors, man. Wake them up. Come on, man. 9:20 to go here in the third. McCain, Embiid up top. McCain crossing over, dribbling, driving. McCain out to Martin. Does he have another 3? It's short. Ay. Butler going downhill. He finds Adebayo. It's poked away. Here come the Sixers up by 1. Joel going to find Caleb Martin, baseline, and lays it in. What up, Sixer Nation? What up? There we go. There's everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. Butler in the corner for 3, and it's cash money, and the Heat tied at 62. Let's just suffer together, ladies and gentlemen. Rachel says we're giving up so many second chance points by not rebounding. I agree. Nothing new. Joel Embiid up top, going to find Jared McCain. McCain looking for the roll. Embiid stays back. Joel's getting clamped by Haywood Highsmith. Here's a double team. Embiid throws it away. Butler down the lane. Kicks it out. Highsmith, Robinson for 3. Missed it. Paul George the rebound. And Paul George going to be fouled by Haywood Highsmith. Let's shout out some of the real ones in the chat, man. Don Boyle, Sixers Sam, Rachel Tykes, Secret Underdog, Ego. What's up, man? Lexi, what's up? Kyle Lowry. Jimmy Butler got whistled for a foul. Lowry was going to shoot a 3, then he almost traveled. Who's here to watch Jared McCain only? Who's here to watch Jared McCain? Here's Jared McCain up top, guarded by Haywood Highsmith. He's going to find Paul George. George against Robinson. McCain thinking 3. Dribbles, drives. McCain stopped in his tracks. Martin for 3. That's short. There's that hitch in the shot, man. Ugly hitch. Duncan Robinson on the other end for 3, and there it is. What did I say at halftime? Yo, at this point, you might as well give RB a crystal ball. I'm just being honest. I've literally been predicting this game inch by inch. Inch by inch, I've been predicting this game. Give me a damn crystal ball, man. I said the Sixers were going to come out. They were going to keep it close, interesting. Said at halftime. Actually, no, I said before the game, Miami was going to try to make the Sixers revert to just shooting 3s. Sixers are scared to even enter the paint right now. Then, at halftime, I said, Miami, who's the 3rd best team shooting-wise from long range, has been awful. They were 4 for 20 at half, and they're just going to keep playing you into that rhythm until they start hitting their shots. Well, what do you know? They come out, they've hit multiple 3s, and they are cooking. I mean, this is so predictable, man. It is so predictable. I got a couple beasts right now, man. I can't just look at one player. But I got to look at Joel because he won't get in the paint. I'm looking at whoever's guarding Duncan Robinson. Matter of fact, I don't know who's guarding Duncan Robinson because nobody has been guarding him. Duncan Robinson only hit 1 shot in the first half. Now he's already hit 2 3s. I mean, Joel, you're being guarded by Haywood Highsmith. What are we doing, man? Rachel says, it's the same story every game, RB. We're so predictable, unfortunately. And then I got to have a beef with Nick Nurse here. Because what's the plan offensively? I know this team is dead last in assists, but they don't even try to get the ball to anybody. Do you guys notice that as well? The Sixers come down the floor. Everybody spreads out wide. And it's one person going on an island at the top of the key. Dribble, 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 dribble. Oh, wait. We're 10 seconds into the shot clock. Boom. Dribble, dribble. Next person, dribble, 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 dribble. Oh, wait. We got 4 seconds. Let me try to create real quick. Drive in, heat trap, boom, open 3, doink. They can't make an open 3. This team, man. This team. But hey, at least they're going to be healthy for the playoffs. Khalik and Luke, $2 super chat. Thank you, my man. Says, ain't no way McBride is out for having a cough. Khalid, thank you for the super chat. I don't know if you thought that this was like a Knicks channel or something, but yeah. I know you hate Miles McBride for some reason. I mean, shoot, yo, can we get Miles McBride? Can you send him to the Sixers, please? Here's Downton Jr. for 3. Another miss. Another miss. Hey, Khalid, can you put in a word to get McBride over here on the Sixers? We need some type of three-point shooting. Butler goes down the lane, kicks it out. Duncan Robinson blows by Martin. High off the glass, got it again. Yep. Dom, that's the point, man. That's the joke. Everybody keeps saying, well, we'll be healthy for the playoffs. What playoffs? Embiid mid-range. Missed it again. I'm sorry, man. Joel, you're hurting his team right now, Joe. Hero for 3. There's another one. Drop coverage Embiid. Drop coverage Embiid. Here's Joel Embiid. I knew this was how this game was going to go, too. Here's Caleb Martin at the top. Martin trying to find Embiid in the post. Embiid to a cutting Paul George. Spins, goes up. Nice contested layup. Now a miss on the other end. Here come the Sixers. PG. 1 against 2. He drives into the paint, goes up, and missed it, but he's going to the line. $1,000,000 is if they lose tonight, they are firing the coach. No, they're not. They're not going to fire Nick Nurse. They need to get better players. That's what they need. I don't think they would fire Nurse, to be honest. It would have to get very, very bad to fire Nurse. But yeah. Sixers have only been to the free throw line 3 times, by the way. Because they're scared to get in the paint. Andre Drummond going to come in for Embiid now. Some really bad Embiid minutes there. Kevin Love, another 3. What did I tell you guys, man? The Heat are heating up from beyond. Sixers are not going to be able to stop it or hang with them. Heat have 6 threes here in the third quarter already. We are only 6 or 7 minutes in. Drummond drives to the rim. Thank you, Drummond. Thank you. Somebody that wants to go to the paint. Thank you. That's what I've been waiting to see. Duncan Robinson down the lane. He just missed the dunk. He just got stuffed by the rim. And Paul George dove for the ball and got hit by Jimmy Butler. So that's going to be a foul on Jimmy Butler. 375 people in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. Do me a favor for the one time. Exit out, hit the like button. Subscribe to our channel. We need 3 more. Thank you guys for supporting the show, man. Can this team get Tyrese Maxey back? Let's go. Joel really hurt this team in the first half of this third quarter. I mean, thank you, Drummond, though, for trying to go to the rim at least. This is how the Heat try to play people, man. They do this every game. Sixers just fall for it. First one good for PG. Jason 18, $5 super chat. Let's pull that up, man. Jason, thanks so much for supporting the channel. Jason says, RB, we need to make a trade for sure. I know it's early, but this team is sad with no cojones. Embiid is not right. PG said so he doesn't care. 4:40 to go here in the third. Both good for PG. Hero, Kevin Love, another one. This time it does not fall. Drummond with the rebound. It's a 4-point game. 4:28 to play here in the third. Oubre at the top, comes around the screen. Oubre, we need you. Oubre puts it up, and it's short. Love fights for the rebound with Oubre. And it's going to be, I think, a jump ball. I don't know what happened to Kelly Oubre, man. Do you guys still believe in Kelly Oubre? Yes or no? Drop it in the chat, Sixer Nation. Do you guys believe in Oubre? Yes or no? Guys, chill with the spamming in the chat, man. We need the mod squad. What happened to the mod squad? They disappeared too, man. Everybody's frustrated with this team. Everybody's frustrated. I get it. Butler coming around the screen. Butler going to find Burks. Butler up top. Butler dribbling, driving down the lane. Goes up and fouled by Andre Drummond. Butler holding that right elbow. Man, Jimmy does take a lot of wear and tear on a season, doesn't he? He's gotten injured a lot. But I respect it. He just always attacks. He always attacks. Scumbag says possibly. Jason says yes. Howson says yes. Sean J says yes. Daddy says I believe in him. Yes and no for Kelly. Rachel says Oubre is so disappointing. It's a shame. Shane, what's going on, man? Oubre needs coaching. Lock down Jimmy. Half and half for Oubre. He's got to get it going soon, man. First one good for Jimmy Butler at the line. 4 to play here in the third. JG says Kelly's numbers are right in the money with his career numbers. We need more, but it's not his fault. He can't overperform. Just wish he could. Jason says Oubre definitely needs coaching. Yeah, it does feel like kind of like he just roams around. Needs more direction. So the free throws are good. It's a 6-point game. Here's Jeff Doughton Jr. again with Eric Gordon. I don't know why these guys are playing again. McCain has 2 defenders on him. Going to find Drummond. Drummond almost threw it away. Here's Doughton up to McCain. Let's go, Jared. Let's go, Jared. McCain gets doubled. Reads, finds Gordon. Gordon drives, spin. Gordon the float. Missed it again. Drummond can't hold the rebound, and here come the Miami Heat. Hero up the floor. Burks, pump fake. Burks up to Hero. 3:30 to play here in the third. Jimmy Butler's got Jared McCain one-on-one. Let's see what the Rook can do. Butler drives by, goes baseline. Fell to the floor. Heat swing it. Kevin Love, drive, kick, Hero for 3. And he was fouled by Eric Gordon. Why is Eric Gordon still playing? His team, man. Joel Embiid only took 8 shots in this game, by the way, so far. I just don't get why the Sixers have coaches every time who are obsessed with older players, man. Like, I'm thinking back to when I first started talking about this team on YouTube and having a platform. It was always, Howell Neto over Alec Burks or Trey Burke. And then it was the whole Doc Rivers experience. No Isaiah Joe, no Charles Bassey, none of them. Barely even Tyrese Maxey till he just forced his hand. Free throws are good. Sixers turn it over again. Here comes Miami. Hero down the lane, and the Sixers are slowly giving up. They are down by 11. You go from up 19, you're down 11. This game is in jeopardy of getting out of hand. Drummond loses it again. Oubre loses it again. Yo, this team, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. Something's got to happen now. Something's got to happen. You cannot keep throwing this slop out here, man. If you're going to keep making mistakes like this, Oubre touched the ball, barely even went for it. I can't, man. Sixers go from up 19 to down 11. Yeah, man, this team doesn't have it, bro. They don't have it. Tell you who does have it. Apparently RB on his pregame prediction, man. I got to give another shout out to BetUS because I got that one right. I'm now starting to be able to read the Sixers easily if I haven't before. And right now with BetUS, you can go over to betus.com, put a bonus, get a bonus, put a bonus on any team playing the 76ers right now. I said to take the Sixers, right? Said to take the Sixers and bet against them. Keep doing that because right now this team doesn't have enough. They don't want it. Go put some odds on the Miami Heat. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% deposit match bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. Shout out to BetUS. Use them for all your odds and bonuses. Don't pick the Sixers, man. Don't bet on the Sixers right now. Telling you. Free advice. Easy. Easy. You want another odd for next game? Take the under on Kyle Lowry. He's going to play 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 25, 30 minutes. He's going to score nada. He's still out there playing. Eric Gordon's still out there playing. But at least we got our great sponsor in BetUS, man, who supports us no matter what. Shout out to BetUS. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% deposit match bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. Yeah, man, the Sixers don't have it, bro. They don't have it.
Let's go.
Joel Embiid messed up the first half of the third quarter in this game by being passive, by not playing defense. He kept playing drop coverage. Heat are taking advantage. Like I said at halftime, man, as I've predicted this game as it's happening, even I said it would be close to the fourth quarter. Now it's already imploding, but Sixers just they don't have it, you know? They don't have it. The Heat are not as talented as the Sixers, but you know what they do? They keep pressing. They want you to play a certain way, and the Sixers are feeding right into it. And the Heat know, right? They were 4 for 20 at halftime from long range, but they know the more we keep shooting, the more we keep going, it's going to fall. We're playing the Sixers right into our hands. And that's what's going on. That's what's going on. Tyler Hero going to find Drew Smith. Sixers now are in a zone defense. Burks wide open a three. That one is short. Oh, wow. Yabusele's in. Gershon Yabusele finally comes in the game. Wonderful. Jared McCain at top getting doubled. Now Kelly Oubre trying to handle the rock. Oubre finds McCain. The pump fake, the drive, kicks. Oubre hesitates. Jab step. Oubre drives into the lane, and he lost it. Turned it over again. Another bad turnover. Here comes Hero. High off the window. Got it and one. Sixers falling apart. $5 super chat. Brian Pumper says this team is full of scammers. A call center from India status. Hate watching this team play professional basketball. This team is frustrating, man. This team is frustrating, man. I don't know what to say. Do you guys agree or disagree with this as well? I really want to know your thoughts, and feel free to call in after the game. Do you feel like the Sixers quit when things get hard in a game? Because I feel like every time this team goes down, like earlier in the game, they looked like they wanted it, and now when they go down by 10, it just feels like they give up. It feels like they give up, man. Jared McCain, dribble drive. McCain steps back for two, missed it again. Down by 14. I just feel like this team doesn't have the dog in them, man. We spent 5 years trying to get locker room leaders, and nobody can change the dynamic of this team. Like, they just play soft, man. Kevin Love goes up, missed the layup. Yabusele up the floor. There's Jared McCain again. Finds Yabu. Yabu in the paint, goes up and fouled. $420 people in the chat. Thank you guys for so much for being here still, man. I know we're suffering. Trying my best to provide this coverage. It's hard, man. It really is hard. Trying my best here, man. I don't know what else to say. This team's getting outscored by 16 right now in the third quarter. Right now, the Miami Heat are shooting 11 for 33, meaning they are 7 for 13 in the third quarter. Second free throw missed, 83-70. Hero finds Drew Smith. More drop coverage. Sixers in his own defense, actually. Drew Smith looks him off. Highsmith for three. Sixers are down by 16. You're playing a zone. You're playing a zone against a team that can easily shoot their way out of a zone. I just don't get what we're doing, man. Is this a desperation heave? Yabusele for three. Missed it. Yabusele's all messed up now. Unbelievable. Highsmith in the corner, guarded by McCain. Kevin Love down low against Eric Gordon. And missed the shot. 27 seconds to go here in the third quarter. McCain, Gordon lays it in down the lane. Shot clock unplugged. Hero all the way, blows right by the Sixers, and nobody has a care in the world. 16-point game at the buzzer, and that is it. Third quarter over. Going to the fourth quarter, the Sixers have 72 points. Welcome into Sixer Game Day Live, where we suffer with the fan base. Number one show where we watch Sixer games every game all year. Might end up being a really long season. You guys are just tuning in, do me a favor, like the show, subscribe to the channel. Help us get to 40.1K. Sixers were up 19. They are now down 60. You just got to laugh at some point, man. You got to laugh. I drop some fires in the chat. You know, we always do it. We got to keep up the tradition. This team ain't cooking, though, man. This team ain't cooking. I can already tell you they've lost this game.
Let's go.
They've given up. They've given up. But drop some fires in the chat, because even though they're not cooking, the Sixers are still cooking in this chat. Sixer fan base is cooking. Drop some fires, man. I got to let you guys know one more time about Kook Burger and Bar. Shout out to our great partner, man. Kook Burger and Bar. Check them out. You know, screw this game. Go eat a burger. Go enjoy a Shoobie Shake right there on 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. I might honestly go to Kook Burger and Bar. I need a damn drink. I need something. Get my mind off this team, man. Are you kidding me? Kook Burger and Bar is where they are serious about fun food. You want something fun? Go to Kook Burger and Bar. They'll serve you up a nice burger, a nice Shoobie Shake. You can go hang out with some people that are going to take your mind off the putrid 76ers right now. Hang out at the Kook Beach. Go watch maybe the NFL game right now. Watch the Cowboys get slaughtered, okay? Put a smile on your face. Go hang out at the Kook Beach. Play some games. Grab some food. Experience the vibes, man. Kook Burger and Bar. Check them out on Instagram at Kook Burger and Bar. Kook Burger and Bar, where they're serious about fun food, and they'll whip you up one of those tasty shakes, man. Shout out to the Shoobie Shake. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. Don't know what to say. I'm literally speechless. I'm frustrated. Heat were shooting 4 for 20 from 3. Now they've hit 7 out of their last 13. I mean, what am I supposed to say? All right, you know what? Do me a favor. If you guys are in the chat and you're suffering like I am as a Sixer fan, drop the word me. I want to know how many psychotic, sicko people are in here right now that are still watching this game. Honestly. $5 super chat. Brian Pumper says, I will continue to die on a hill. Joel Embiid's offseason antics cooked the Sixers. Vibes are not all right. The guy with a minus 24 with 9 points. $50 million fellas. Here's Tyler Hero. Drives baseline, kicks it out. Another 3 missed. Picked up by Eric Gordon. Now a 3 on the other end. Nice shot by Jared McCain. Thank you, Jared. Give us some hype. Give us a little bit of hope. I can't even pull up my guy Brian's super chat. Brandon Gatsky, $2 super chat, says, I swear this team is getting Cooper at the rate. Well, Sixers do have a top 6 protected first-round pick, in case you guys don't know that. Joel Embiid is back in the game now. Feels like he sat out for 10 years. McCain back to Embiid. Embiid has to throw off balance. And he was fouled. Let's see if they called on the floor in shooting motion. Yeah, Brandon. So top 6 protected. So if the pick falls in the top 6, it belongs to the Sixers this year. And if not, it will go to the OKC Thunder. So honestly, at this point, man, maybe they do keep a top 6 pick. Maybe. All right, let's see who else is suffering in here with me, man. We got Jason A-Team, Shaney, Liberty Torch, Busy B, Dave Jones. Brian says, I hate this team. I feel that, man. Scumbag, Sixer Sam, Tyler the Creator, NBA, Don Boyle, Rachel Tice, Ego, Vic. What's up, everybody? Appreciate you guys being here, man. Here's Drew Smith, 7 on the shot clock. Adebayo turns, puts it up, and he missed it. 13-point game now. And Caleb Martin going to miss one, going strong down the lane. 3 ball from Drew Smith, and there it is again. Sixers have no interest in defending the perimeter. But this is what the Heat were doing in the first half. They just weren't hitting the shots. Now they are. Sixers are 9 for 33 from long range. I got a question for the chat, actually. Let's just talk. Let's talk. Gordon, a layup, misses it. McCain for 3, missed it. Eric Gordon just watches a yo. I just watched Eric Gordon barely hit the rim on a layup, and then he doesn't even go for a rebound. 2-on-1, McCain dribble drive all the way up and in. Thank you, Jared McCain. Tyler Hero, another 3 in the corner, missed it. Embiid taps it up. You guys do know this, though, right? Every time Martin misses a layup. Dear Lord. Misses a layup. Every time Joel Embiid plays the Heat, this is what happens. And he won't get in the paint. Embiid's only taken how many shots tonight? Another miss for the Heat. How many shots has Embiid taken? 8? He's got 9 points. Here's PG. Where is Embiid? Like, where is he even on the floor? I don't even see him. Sixers had the cap space plan. They had $52 million in free agency, and they gave it all to Paul George. They gave it all to PG. But what we didn't realize, the thing that we didn't connect in our brains, is that Joel Embiid is another year older. They were going to overplay Tyrese Maxey. Nick Nurse has an affectionate relationship for Kyle Lowry, and Eric Gordon can't even grab a rebound in front of him. Listen, I got a question for the chat, man. Honestly. We got, 430 people in here? Do me a favor, like the show, man. We got 40.1K. Thank you guys so much. Here's my question to the chat. What do you think had more of a contribution to the Sixers' bad play right now? Is it A, Joel Embiid not being ready for the start of the season and the Sixers kind of deceiving their own fan base? Or is it that we overvalued and over-evaluated some of the players on this team? If you had to pick one or the other, what is the bigger reason right now for the Sixers' failure to begin this season? Is it Joel Embiid and not being here and not having the chemistry together and missing the first 9 games? Or is it some of these players just aren't good? A or B? What do you guys think, man? By the way, the play that I was laughing about, I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep it together, but the play I was laughing about, Eric Gordon misses a reverse layup and then watches the ball. Like I want to break down that play. I wish I had it and could pull it up. He literally walked by the basketball and didn't even try to get it. See a lot of A's in the chat. So a lot of people think it's on Embiid's shoulders. Dom says we overvalued the players. A lot of people saying both. $2 super chat from John Cena. John, thanks for the super chat, man. Looks like they're challenging something. John says, just a reminder, Tobias Harris Pistons are better than the Sixers. Thank you, John. Thank you for soiling my night again. It's all right. I'm used to the hits at this point. I'm a Sixers fan, man. What else can I control? What else can I take at this point? Feels like you're taking 5 steps backwards. I think the Sixers just lost their challenge as well, so. You know what I'm waiting for in this game, if I'm being honest? Never mind. Another turnover. Is that Ricky Council? Council's in the game. George for 3 misses. Yo, a couple things I want to get off my chest. There's so much going on in my brain right now, and I'm trying to save it for the post-game show. Here's another 3. Missed it again. Joel can't get the rebound. Joel looks dead, man. Joel looks dead out here. I'm not even joking. Hero drives. Lost it. PG picks it up. Jared McCain stops on a dime for 3. Missed it. Council hawks it down, can't get it. There's 2 things that I'm trying to keep in my head right now as I'm calling this game. Number 1, when is Joel Embiid going to take over, man? Or is he just not healthy enough? Like, is Joel Embiid just dealing with a chronic condition now with his knee where he's just never going to be good? I mean, if you're not healthy, Joe, just don't play, man. You're hurting the team playing like this. And the other thing that's really pissing me off is why are we seeing 12 different lineups every game? Like, we are seeing lineups that we have not seen. This is game number 13, nurse. This is not the drawing board. It's not the preseason, man. We're trying lineups that we haven't tried. PG throws it away. Yeah, this team, man, is just awful. Disgusting. And B tries to chase down a block. He can't even walk, man. I don't know, bro. I can't. funny, man. I've had a lot of conversations over the years on this channel, and a lot of people used to say, well, we just got to wait till we're in Embiid's prime. We just got to wait till he's 28. Well, what they didn't realize is that Joel Embiid's career might be over at 33. You wasted some of the best opportunities, man. You really did. And I told people it was going to come back to haunt this team. They said, nah, be patient, man. Be patient. It's really sad. It is. Drew Smith, Adebayo. Josh Richardson for 3. Missed it. Here's Yabusele. PG, Ricky Council for 3. He's got a hitch in his shot. What's new? All those Ben Simmons years, Markelle Fultz saga, the Butler stuff, like those were the best Embiid chances, man. Because last year, the year before, he was playing at an all-time level, but his body has succumbed to too many injuries. And then you had the wrong players around him. You know, you had quitter Ben Simmons. You had James Harden who checked out. And it's sad, man. It really is. Now he can't stay healthy. McCain steps back. Drew Smith guarded by Kelly Oubre. Drew Smith on the perimeter. 5:40 to play in this one. Goes downhill up against Oubre. Blows right by him. 20-point lead for Miami. So I'm going to elaborate more on the post-game show. We're live after every game. Guys, do me a favor. If you have not yet, hit that subscribe button down below and support our channel. Shout out to the members. I'm really confused with a lot of things I'm seeing out here, man. It doesn't make sense. Like, I get it, right? Joel Embiid doesn't play the first 9 games. Chemistry's messed up. Fine, right? But then how does that lead to Nick Nurse playing 12 different lineups every game? How does that lead to Nurse's offense going from having a ton of movement last year and just a ton of surprise to literally no creativity? How does that lead to Paul George not being able to hit a 3-pointer wide open? How does Kelly Oubre fall off the damn earth? I don't get it, man. I mean, and then the player who's played 37 minutes, who's been the biggest surprise, who we didn't even think was going to have a role. We didn't think Jared McCain would play because the other guys were too good. And Jared McCain is the best player on his team right now. I mean, you can't. Sixer fans have been like, they've been exposed to so much toxicity. And it feels like you take a step forward and 5 steps backwards. Something does not make sense, man. You know that this is the last edition of this team with the current players, stars, and this is how you come out this season? Like, it's not even just missing the shots. Like, they don't care, man. You can just see it. I don't get it. I don't know, man. Don't know what to say. Don't know what to say. Joel Embiid subbed out of the game. By the way, Jared McCain, 5 straight games with 20 points. Can we give some love to Jared McCain? We got to give at least a little bit of love to Jared. Drop the 20s in the chat, man. Drop the 20s in the chat. We got to at least celebrate something, right? We got to celebrate something. Oh, wait, here's Joel Embiid. I'm sorry, he's still in the game. Thought he was out. Oubre, corner 3. Thanks, Kelly. A little bit too late, but thank you. But yeah, we got to celebrate Jared McCain at least, man. This guy, he's balling. 20 points in 5 straight games. At least we got Jared McCain. Sixers scored 16 points in the third quarter. They got 9 here in the fourth. And Butler's going to run out the time on the shot clock. Don't know why McCain's on the bench, but whatever. Whatever. Yo, mods, if you guys are in the chat, can you start dropping the Discord link? Can you start dropping the Discord link so people can get loaded up in there to call into the show? Embiid another 3, misses. I'm sorry, I'm not even invested in this game anymore. Three ball from Josh Richardson. Missed it. Yabusele. I just don't get why they played Embiid tonight. Remember when I said that they can't afford to miss many more games? This is what we're seeing. Yabusele misses a layup point blank. When everybody was saying, well, you know, let's just miss the first 10 games. Three ball from Robinson. No good. Remember at the beginning when everybody was calling into the post game saying, well, you know, Embiid will miss the first 10. They'll come back. They'll be fine. But like I said, you're leaving very little room for error. If one little crack in the plan comes along, you get what you have now. You get what you have now. Is the Discord link not working? Hold up. Let's see, man. I don't get why the Discord link keeps doing that. Let me see if this is working. Council slams it down. I think the link is working, man. I think it's working. I don't know what people are talking about. $5 super chat from Brian Pumper. He says, I'm the resident Embiid hater, but man, RB. This is the worst I've seen Embiid. He really cannot move. He did shoot his load in the Olympics. Sad stuff. Like I said, Brian, you wasted your best opportunities with Embiid in 2021, 2022. Shoot, even 2020. Even 2020. Discord link should be working, guys, if you guys want to join up. Appreciate everybody hanging in here with me, man. I don't know what else to say. Before we get into the rants tonight, man, let's Mr. 89 says even the Discord link checked out. Oh man. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Let's at least show some love to our sponsors, man. Drop a little burger emoji. Drop a milkshake emoji in the chat, man. Drop a little burger emoji. We gotta, support Kook Burger and Bar, man. At least they're holding it down for us, keeping our show going, man. I don't know. I'm trying to find some positivity here, but there's really not much at all. I don't know what to say. I've never been speechless on YouTube since I've been on this platform, but I don't know what else to say, man. Let's get these, get the link start going. Butler all the way to lane, up and in. I don't get why Joel's just why is he still in the game, man? Take him out. Take him out. Here's Joel against 2. Goes in, lays it, and missed the layup. Yeah, it's just not falling for Embiid. Butler to the rim, fouled. All right, guys, we're going to throw the link up in here in the chat if you want to call in after the game. Man, this is sad. This is sad. Shout out to you guys supporting the sponsors, man. I don't know, man. Sixers look stunned on this bench. Look at these guys, man. They look stunned. The body language is awful. Jeez. Did not pencil in this start to the season. Tell you that. Jeff Downton Jr. going to find Embiid. Sixers down by 18. Downton going to find Yabusele under the rim. Goes up and lays it through. Gershon Yabusele. Adebayo at 3. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Joel's just doing cardio out here, man. You could tell he's sick as a dog. I hate this team, man. I really do. Jimmy Butler reverse layup. There it is again. Embiid just doing cardio out there tonight, man. Another miss. Oubre, Heat pick it up. Guys, yes or no? Is it time to tank for Cooper Flag? Is it time? Yes or no? Council, reverse lay, got it.
Let's go.
There's Khalil Ware. He's finally in the game. 46 seconds to play. Sixers down by 17. A Dembona in the game. Doughton for 3. Doink. $5 super chat. Jason A-Team. Thanks so much, my man. Appreciate the support. When the top of your organization is a slime lord, it rubs off on the rest of the team. Can't expect much when the boss is a clown. At least the Eagles beat the Commanders' ass, man. I love seeing Josh Harris there. Just so pissed off about that. But, yeah, man. Top to bottom. You're right, man. It's been an organizational thing, man. It's been an organizational thing. This team is a disaster. They lie to us every year. They lie to us every single year, and we're dumb enough to believe it. This one's over. The Sixers, again, fail to put up 90 points in an NBA game. This is Sixers Game Day Live. We need to come up with a slogan for this show now till they turn it around. But yeah, I don't know, man. Sixer Game Day Live, where we suffer together. Sixers go down. They're 2-11. I've never been so numb to this basketball team. Postgame coming up. I don't know. I'm speechless, man. Shout out to the sponsors, Kook Burger and Bar, BetUS. Check them out. Links down below. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Follow us on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Catch you guys soon for Postgame Live. If you guys want to call in, link is pinned in the chat. Discord link or the phone lines. Someone says Shame Day Live. Oh, man. All right, guys. For those who are leaving for the night, thank you for being here. If not, I will see you in a couple minutes. Postgame Live coming up. welcome on in. Welcome on in to another edition of the Sixers Postgame live show right here on the Sixers Game Day live show, where we go live every single game and we suffer together as Sixer fans. Sixers drop another embarrassing loss to the Miami Heat, 106-89. If you guys are just joining in on the show, be sure to like it, subscribe, share it around to another suffering Sixers fan to let them know that we are all not alone. Shout out to our partners, Kook Burger and Bar, BetUS. If you want to join in on the convo, click the link pinned in the YouTube chat, join up on the Discord, or call the phone number. I'm sure we'll have a lot of people tonight, but the Sixers fall to 2-11 after yet another dejecting loss, and it almost feels like it could be that time, ladies and gentlemen. I know we haven't seen Joel, PG, and Maxey play together. I know Jared McCain has been a bright spot, but some things have to be said about this team. Despite however we thought this game was going to go, despite how good they played in the first half, being up 19 points, there are a couple consistent qualities with this basketball team. Number one, they are not healthy. Joel Embiid played through an illness tonight. Whatever he had, they listed him as doubtful the whole day, and he went out there, tried to muscle through it. All of the injuries, all of the illnesses, everything added up over the years, looks like it has finally got to Embiid. And I don't know if he's going to come back from that. Joel looked dead out there tonight. He comes out and he shot the ball 11 times, 11 points. He was a minus 22. He would not rebound the basketball. He would not defend anybody. The Miami Heat were 4 for 20 in the first half, and the Sixers were up 19. And we said, don't get too excited. Don't get too excited because it can flip. Boy, did it flip on its head. The Sixers come out and they played right into the Miami Heat formula, which I said was going to happen. I predicted this entire game. I said the Heat were just going to keep jacking threes and they were going to keep trapping and forcing the Sixers outside and try to make them beat them at their own game. The Heat are third in the NBA in three-point percentage, and once they got going, they never looked back. The Sixers are playing drop coverage on top of drop coverage. Nobody looks like they give a crap. That's quality number two. This team looks like a bunch of quitters. There's one thing about a bunch of veterans and guys who have been around the game who get knocked down on their ass. You know what you do? Not even just in basketball, in life. You know what you do when you get knocked down? You get your ass back up. This team just sits down and dies. That's another consistent trait about this team. In the third quarter, the game goes from being up 19 to down 10. You're only down 10. You make a couple shots, boom, you're back in it. Why does it look like the entire life was sucked out of this team in the span of 5 minutes? How do you score 16 points in the third quarter and 17 points in the fourth quarter? And nobody gave a crap about it. They showed their body language at the end of the game over there on the bench. Nobody looked like they cared. They looked like they didn't know what just hit them. They looked like their best friend is gone. This team looks like they don't have anything extra to give. That's quality number two. Quality number three, I don't know what happened to Nick Nurse, but this team feels coachless. They feel lifeless. We are in game number 13 of the season, and Nick Nurse is still experimenting with 12 different lineups per game. Tonight, it was no Gershon Yabusele till the third quarter when things are in trouble. Oh, Ricky Council, you can come in the fourth quarter. Oh, wait, let's play Jeff Doughton Jr. 20 minutes tonight. Let's play Eric Gordon 14 minutes and try him out, even though 2 games ago he didn't play a single minute. It's really getting on my nerves. And Nick Nurse must have some special relationship with these guys. Kyle Lowry, 19 minutes, 0 points. How are you still playing Kyle Lowry? It blows my mind. The guy stinks. I could pick somebody from the chat. They would be better than Kyle Lowry on the floor. It's not like he does nothing. He hurts the team. There was a play in the third quarter where Eric Gordon goes up for a reverse layup, hits the front rim, turns around, the ball is sitting in front of him, and he looks so gassed like a 58-year-old man at the court that he just walks away from it. Who is this team? Who are they? Do they care? Do they care? The first 9 games of the season, it was, let's trust in the Sixers plan. Let's relax. Even though the plan made no effing sense from the jump. And what really happened was Joel Embiid's knee never recovered from, I guess, the surgery last year and playing through it on the playoffs, but he wanted to go play in the Olympics. So then he comes back in preseason and isn't good to go, and there's more wear and tear than he thought. So he misses the first 9 games, and they keep trying to sell us and the season ticket holders and the diehard fan base that, oh, well, this team's going to be fine. Joel, this is all part of the plan. Ramping up. You ain't ramping up anything. You're 2-11. This team sucks. Did they just get players this offseason that aren't good? Kelly Oubre Jr. has lost his game. Caleb Martin had a good start tonight, then he disappeared. Maybe we just overvalued this team. Or maybe you got young guys at the end of the bench who don't get a chance. We came into this season, myself included, saying that Jared McCain would only get a handful of minutes if he could knock down shots. Right now, the Sixers are relying on Jared McCain to win games for the team. I know Tyrese Maxey's out. I think Maxey coming back will provide a huge spark. Is it going to be enough? You're not just losing games to mid-teams, by the way. Heat are not that good. They just play a certain formula of basketball, and they just keep doing it until you give up. That's all the Heat did. They trapped you every time you entered the paint. Joel Embiid was scared to get his ass in the paint and ask for a touch. Maybe it's because they don't have a post-entry passer. McCain tried in the first couple minutes of the game, 2 turnovers. Joel Embiid was scared to get in the paint. Everybody on the team was scared to take the ball to the rim. Nobody wants to rebound. And the Heat beat you at their own game. They're 3rd in the league in 3-point percentage for a reason. This is what they do. And they made you hang on to it long enough. And the Sixers went absolutely dead shooting the basketball. Keep in mind, the Sixers had about, 8, 9 wide open threes. Couldn't hit them. And the Heat started to, no pun intended, heat up. And it was gone. And then the Sixers quit. They gave up. Nick Nurse's offense has no creativity. They're like a one-trick pony. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Let me dish it off with 5 on the shot clock. Dribble, dribble. Oh, I got to put it up. Time's going to expire. It feels like you are losing this season, Sixers, and I'll end it off by saying this. You better hope that when Tyrese Maxey comes back on this floor, that things drastically change. But right now, doesn't feel like it. You're not even playing the best teams in the league. You're playing the middle of the pack, and you can't put up 90 points in an NBA game. That's 2 in a row. 84 points last game, 89 points. Do we have somebody that can score the basketball other than a rookie who's 20 years old? I hate this team right now. I can't stand it. This is absolutely embarrassing with all of the hype and expectation around this team. This is the product, even with the injuries. This is the product. The Sixers are missing one player right now, ladies and gentlemen. They're not missing all 3 anymore. They're missing one. This team is shameful. This team is shameful. $2 super chat from Renzo the Gamer says Gordon and Lowry have inside dirt on Nick Nurse. I can't put my finger on it anymore. I don't know. Kyle Lowry is so bad. I used to like Kyle Lowry. The guy cannot play. I just can't take it, man. I can't take it. All right. We're going to go to the phones. We got a ton of people on the line, guys. Do me a favor. We got 600 plus in here. Like the show, subscribe to the show, share the show. We're all going to suffer together. We're all going to suffer together. I'm going to hit up the Discord, but I real quick, I want to go to my guy Frank from Philly on the phones because he was on here way before anybody else. And I want to hear what he has to say, and then we'll get to the Discord. All right, let's go to Frank from Philly. Frank, what's up, man? Yo.
Hello?
What's up, Frank?
Frank from Philly. Don't be depressed. I played for the Carousel House tonight, and what the heck, and we lost tonight too. We was not passing the ball. We had 8 turnovers. But you know what I did? I want Joel Embiid to get this message. I'm coming back to this again. I know what's going on. I just got money issues with the card because I had to get food stamps. I moved and everything. I'm working. I'm going back to the sister game. I just got held up last time. Sorry, let my staff know. Charles said sorry. And I'm going to give you a little advice that my teacher talked about me when we was losing, me in one of our first rookie year. You know what we did? Even though I got hurt back in 2006, I got up with my 2 twisted ankles and played through. You know why I did that? To show everybody why I was a legend. I wasn't taught to talk. I walked the walk. I want to see heart. Just hear me out. I want to see passion. I want to see determination, the will, the grip. I had 1 rebound today. And I showed my teammates, yeah, I'm getting older, and I'm not the same, and I'm still injured, but I'm doing something about it. I'm sorry. I'm on the phone. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. That's my fault. Is that better? I'm past. Sorry. Thanks, Dominique. I'm disabled, but it's okay. But I'm passionate about my Sixers. I'm expressing my heart because I'm not giving up on him. I might hate him right now, but I want him to be to hear this when he get on YouTube. I think he was a little mad at me when I got on him. I know he's hurting. I'm hurting too tonight. I wasn't moving that well. I practiced. I got a court outside. I got to be low. I'm sorry. I'm passionate because I'm proud of my Sixers. They're trying, but they need to talk that out. They need to call timeouts and talk that out. We need to get Maxey out of the injury. They got to stop being soft. They got to be tough. If they banged up in playoffs, we don't want that. But they got to come back. They're 2-11. I'm trying to express unconditional love of my Sixers. I still got a hat. I still got the Clippers. I'm going to the 24 with the LA Clippers, and I'm going to be yelling my behind off. And I'm going to tell Nick Nurse, stop being egotistic.
Yeah.
Start listening to others. Yeah. You know, he know how to coach. Yeah. He coaches the Raptors. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Absolutely.
It's chemistry issues in the team. Go ahead. You can talk.
No, I appreciate it, Frank. And I'm going to get to the next person because we got a lot of people. But appreciate your optimism. Can't agree tonight, Frank. Can't agree tonight. This team sucks. And Frank, honestly, I think you just showed more heart on the phone call than I think the Sixers showed in this game, Frank. Frank was telling me about how he's out there dropping a double-double. I wish I would have had that passion from Joel Embiid tonight. Frank's talking about, I taped up my ankles. I went out there bold. I wish the Sixers did that tonight. I saw no heart. I saw no life from this team tonight. None. Things got hard. Things got tough. They gave up. So that I did not see that from this team tonight, man. All right, let's go to the Discord, man. Rapid fire. Guys, get your takes off. Let's keep it rolling. We got a ton of people. Let's go to our guy, Wall Street Sniper. Then we'll go to Nelson and Exclusive. All right, let's go to Wall Street Sniper. Guys, get it off your chest, man. Wall Street, what's up? Wall Street Sniper, unmute your mic on the Discord.
RB, you there?
What up, Wall Street?
All right, first of all, Frank, you're about to be a casualty of war. Don't you ever be the first caller on this show and talk about your recreational games and how you went out with a twisted ankle after we just watched this shit show tonight.
Hey, my guy Frank, he was trying to give us some hope, but I can't feel it tonight, man. This team is miserable, man.
We're not feeling it tonight. We're gonna this is the first call. We're gonna start this shit off right.
Let's go.
First of all, I'm almost thinking Joel's done, man. The body language. Here's. First of all, let me start it by saying this. I understand stars get hurt. Let's use Kawhi Leonard, for example. No one's hurt more than Kawhi. But guess what? When Kawhi comes back, he's Kawhi. He doesn't have to ramp up. He doesn't go through all these shenanigans. He gets on the court and he gets to work. Why does Embiid not have that in his DNA? You're the leader of this team. It's trickling down to the team. I said this on the last call. I said it the game before. This shit is trickling down to the team. Paul George all of a sudden is playing with the Clippers again. Why is Paul George needing to be the number one option right now and a rookie Jared McCain? I mean, he shot no free throws tonight. Never in his career has he ever shot 0 free throws when he's had over 15 points? And tonight was the night we saw history where he didn't go to the line once.
Yo, they said that he hasn't played a game and not shot a free throw, like you just said, what, in 7 years? That's insane, man. That is wild.
Real. Kyle Lowry, I don't even know what to do at this point because him and Jeff Doughton are just two turds on the side of the basketball court. I don't know what to do. You don't put Kyle in, you put Doughton in. You put Doughton in, you put Kyle in. Then you put Eric Gordon in. It's just a gumbo of crap.
I don't get it, man. Why is Kyle Lowry still starting? Like, if you want to play him 10 minutes, fine, but why is he starting? I don't understand it. I don't get it.
And then on top of it, Jared McCain, you take Jared McCain out, I don't understand. Why is Embiid in and Jared McCain's out in the fourth? Why? Are we winning or are we done? What are we doing here, Nick Nurse? And like you said, this doesn't look like the same Nick Nurse from last year. The team isn't moving the same. The movement on the court isn't the same. I remember we used to see backdoor cuts and all type of shit last year and just be like, oh, this is refreshing. I don't see any of that.
Nope, nothing, man. It's literally dribble, 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 pass off, dribble, dribble, dribble. Oh, crap, I got to shoot 3 on the shot clock. Nobody gets a rebound.
And we came out. Dude, we were up by 19 points. You trying to tell me that they went on a 30-something deficit and then took the game? Mathematically, that had to happen at some point. If we were up by 19 points and then we're down by 18.
My man, it was a 3-point game at halftime. It didn't even take a whole quarter. They erased that deficit just like that, blink of an eye. And it was because, again, the Sixers tried to beat them at their own game. And, you know, it just, man, it's really frustrating, man. It is terrible.
And, you know, we're such hardcore fans. I keep saying I can't watch anymore, but I want to watch. It's my team. But, I mean, at this point right now, I don't know what to think. Embiid looks like he's cooked. I don't even see how he gets even close to MVP Embiid with what we're seeing right now, 13, 14 games into the season. When's it going to happen?
I don't know, man. It's got to happen now or it's not happening at all. And this team is so frustrating, man. Yeah, I have no words. This is the first stream I actually have no words left. I don't know what to say.
I don't either. I think I'm gonna let the next caller go. I just had to get that off my chest. I don't know what to say. Anything else?
Wall Street, appreciate you, my man. Hope you keep calling back. That's the type of energy that we need, guys. Drop some fires in the chat for that call, man. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, man. Woo! Now I'm fired up, man. I still don't have anything to say, but that's how you do it. I got a question for the chat, and then I'm going to bring a couple more onto the line real quick. If I had to ask you A, B, or C, right? What is the biggest reason of issue with this Sixers team through the first 13 games? Is it A, not having Joel Embiid there to build chemistry? B, the players, the offseason pickups, all the roster is not good enough? Or C, is the coaching just so abysmal that they're not getting the best out of this team? And you can't say all the above. A, B, or C. Give me your thoughts in the chat right now. Let's bring Nelson Sr. on the line. Nelson, unmute your mic. Nelson on the Discord.
On
the Discord.
Can you hear me, RB?
I got you, man. Just turn the stream down in the back if you have it on. And I think he dipped out. Hold on, let's bring him back in. Nelson, what up, man? You good?
Okay, there we go. My bad.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I just woke up from a dreamland, brother. I think I'm dreaming. So let's hit this up real quick. We're 5 months from, right? It's 5 months ago before we have Paul George. So we don't even know we're getting Paul George. I'm asking you, RB. We're gonna say the Cleveland Cavaliers the Boston Celtics, the Orlando Magic, the New York Knicks, the Indiana Pacers, the Detroit Pistons, the Atlanta Hawks, the Heat, the Bulls, the Hornets, the Nets, the Ben Simmons-led Nets, and the Milwaukee Bucks will have a better record than us. Am I? Is that not insane?
I have no words left, Nelson. I don't know what to say. I'm numb. I've never felt this way with this team. And with all the hype and expectation, just, you know, some of the teams you just named off, I mean, it's quite embarrassing, man. This team is in the likes of the Wizards and Raptors right now. That tells you all you need to know. They're 2-11, man.
Oh my God, bro. The Wizards and the Raptors, bro. What are we doing? Man, it sucks so bad, dude. I called in your show 1,000 times and I was like, bro, Tobias Harris is trash. We traded for Campaign and I was like, Campaign. I started freaking out. I couldn't believe we got Campaign. Dude, I would do anything for Campaign back on the squad. This squad is a joke. Paul George not getting to the free throw line one time is an absolute joke, man. And dude, I'm telling you, had somebody call in earlier and was talking about food stamps and how he has a hurt ankle and his knees broken. Dude, I'd rather see him on the court, brother.
I was going to ask him if he wanted a 10-day. I was going to ask him if he wanted a 10-day, honestly. I mean, at this point, we might as well take guys off the street, man. They got more heart.
That's all I'm saying, man. This is Philly, brother. This is Philly, and I'm gonna keep calling in. I'm gonna call in as much as I can. This is Philly, bro. We have Kyle Lowry had a point and an assist, bro. What are we doing? And what's going on with Kelly?
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Hold on. You're wrong. He had 0 points.
I said a point. I meant a rebound.
Yeah, he had a rebound and an assist and a turnover.
Dude, what is going on? Jeff Doughton had more rebound. Jeff Doughton had more assists, more point. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Nick Nurse low key might have to go. Andre Drummond before the season said, "Yo, I am the greatest rebounder the NBA has ever seen. No one's seen anybody like me, bro. I do this. Wilt Chamberlain, who, bro?" Tuck your shirt in and grab a my boy never even has his shirt tucked in anymore, bruh. And that don't matter. That don't matter. But like Gershon got 10 minutes. It's real frustrating, man. I hear you because I'm speechless as well. But I had to call in because, dude, I was gonna call in. My bad. I know I gotta hang up soon. But I just wanted to let you know, bro. I was gonna call in and, dude, I was gonna keep it mad positive. And then that third quarter happened. I was like, I'm gonna call RB because RB was saying, yo, don't get too hyped. Don't get too hyped. Like they're gonna ruin this, yo. And I was like, you know what, man? I'm gonna call RB. I'm gonna remind him, bro. I'm gonna remind him, yo, remember when you said we shouldn't get too hype? We won this game by 10, bro. We beat the Heat. This is what we were supposed to do. What is going on, bro? Oh my God.
Nelson, I predicted this, man. If you were here in the pregame, I said they were going to keep it close. I was wrong. I said they were going to do it in the fourth quarter. This time they imploded in the third. But I said this is how it was going to be. And as soon as I saw the way Embiid and the rest of this team were carrying themselves and the fact that they would not try to get, down low, establish themselves, try to get big against the Heat, and the rotations were all out of whack. As soon as I saw that, even though the Heat were 4 for 20 from 3 at halftime, I was like, yeah, it's not going to happen. The Heat are going to turn this around, and the Sixers are going to be lost. And in the span of like 15 minutes, the lead was gone, and they were down by 11, and it looked like they quit, quite frankly.
Yeah. That's exactly how I feel, bro. It looks like they quit, and you had that one boy on the boy from the Clippers, a Clippers fan, and he was like, "Yo, you guys aren't going to like Paul George. Y'all ain't going to like Paul George, man. Like y'all be ready for Paul George." And I was like, "Man, this dude don't know what he's talking, bro. Low key, bro. It's early. I'm not trying to go crazy." Man, he might have been right, dog. God, man, he might have been right. A max contract. This is why they didn't want to pay him, because of games like this, man.
So frustrating. Nelson, appreciate you calling in, bro. As always. Hope you keep calling back.
Got you, bro. RB, you're the man. Thanks for all you do, brother.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, guys, I'm frustrated. I don't even know what to say. I really don't. Like, what else do you want me to say? I've been saying the same thing the entire season so far. Don't you see, like, the same things keep coming up in this post-game show? I can talk about how they don't rebound, how they don't want to defend, Why do I waste my breath, man? Why do I waste my breath, man? It's the same thing over and over again. I'd rather hear from you guys. All right, let's go to the next one on the Discord. Once again, guys, click the link pinned in the chat. Join the Discord. Get in on the convo. Let's go to my guy, Exclusive. Exclusive on the Discord.
What's up, RB? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, man. What's up?
Oh, man. Well, for starters, speaking of basketball games, I had a basketball game tonight. Before I went to the game, we were up. I was pretty confident we'd be able to wrap this up. Go back and look at my phone after the game's done. We're down almost 20, right? So,
how many points did you score? How many points did you score, Exclusive?
It was a calm game tonight. It was nothing crazy.
Did you score more than 0 points? Did you score a bucket in your game?
You said what, sorry?
Did you score a bucket in your basketball game tonight?
Yes, I did.
All right, then you contributed more than Kyle Lowry did in 19 minutes for the 76ers.
Yeah, that's wild.
Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
But, yeah, I mean, I wanted to point this out, though, just off of the snippets of the game I was able to watch. And it kind of holds steady with everything we've been talking about up to this point. And the first thing being, right, talk about facilitation and off-ball movement. I heard someone saying off-ball cuts, things like that. That's usually what generates an assist, right? I bet nobody's talking about this, but the Sixers are in last place in regards to like assists per game.
Yep,
we
last
do not
assists.
generate assists.
Nope.
Right?
Nope.
So you can point at a lot of factors for that. Not making shots, whatever it may be, whatever you want to call it. We're last in the league in assists. Here's another interesting fact, right? Just looked it up. We're second from the bottom in rebounds.
Yep.
The only team behind us are the Nets, right? So, I mean, that speaks for itself, right? It's everything we've been talking about up to this point. We're not, I guess, like, it could be a product of ball movement, all that other stuff. But, I think those are two critical things that need to improve if you want to win games. And then lastly, right, talk about, like, how many points you put up today. It was 89, right? Like, it's just not enough, man. It's tough to watch. It really is tough thing to watch.
It's absolutely brutal, man. And, that goes back to what I've said, I think the last 4 games now. Like, they have no fundamentals. They don't do anything as a unit. They don't play together. And when one thing starts to go bad, it looks like they kind of just give up on the game. I mean, they were up 19 points today. It's not like the Heat were in control. The Heat could not buy a bucket. And Nick Nurse's obsession for these old players. And for some reason, Jared McCain went on a heater in the second quarter. I think he had 8 or 10 straight points. They go away from him. And, they don't play a sound basketball game. They don't play sound at all. It's the same thing. It's repetition over and over of just sloppy basketball. And I don't know where to go from here.
Yeah, it's really tough to pinpoint, like you said, if you had to pick out of the 3 things you listed, being the problem, I feel like you can look at I think it's in a way, kind of everything to a degree, because I think one thing kind of contributes to another, right? You start with the chemistry piece. At the end of the day, like, if you don't have chemistry, if you don't know how to play with each other, like, that obviously has a negative impact on execution, right? So,
yep.
I think, when you get everybody back, I don't want you can keep saying this every game, once you get everybody back, things will change, but it's at the end of the day, you got to find a way to play together. Like you said, we're only out Tyrese Maxey now. So we gotta figure something else out from an execution standpoint and learn how to play together better and stuff like that. But it's just tough to watch, man. We're getting beat by the same stuff every game. Rebounds and the assists, they speak for themselves, right? The stats are right there. They'll tell you where we are in the league compared to the rest of the league. So
yep.
Hopefully we can figure that out.
Absolutely, man. Exclusive. Appreciate you calling in, man. As always.
Hey, thank you again for having me.
Appreciate it, man. He's absolutely right. No playmaking on this team. You're starting a 39 or 38-year-old point guard that can't play make. You are a team that doesn't have a starting power forward. Those are the reasons that, you don't get rebounds. Joel Embiid can barely jump. Andre Drummond did self-proclaim him as the best rebounder. Barely gets any rebounds. I don't know. Did we just overvalue this team? Are they not good enough? We got a lot of people on the Discord, man. I'm going to go to Carmelo next, and then we'll get a couple more in here, and then we'll go through one of our segments. But Ladies and gentlemen, how do we feel in the chat? Is the season in jeopardy? Like, are we cooked? Is it tank for flag season? I want to hear from you guys, man. Calling on the Discord right now on the poll. Guys, vote on the poll in the chat. I want to know what you guys think. Is the biggest reason for the Sixers' struggles Embiid's absence? Is it the roster not being good enough, or is it coaching? What do we think, man? All right, let's go to Carmelo on the Discord. Carmelo, what's up, man? Unmute your mic.
Yo,
what up, man?
What up? I don't even know why we're playing Kyle Lowry. I'm just getting straight to it. Like, he's a 4v5.
He's bad, man. He's washed.
Yeah, bro.
Beyond washed.
I thought Nick Nurse was going to be a great coach. I don't know what's happening. Like, I was excited when we got him.
Yeah, I mean, team looked pretty good last year, even in adversity, and now they can't figure anything out, you know?
Yeah, I don't know how we go from up 19 down 30. That was crazy.
Yeah. I don't have anything for you, man. I don't know. This team doesn't do anything well. Their players look like they don't care. They don't rebound well. They can't hit open threes. They don't defend. Nick Nurse has an obsession, a weird obsession with playing Kyle Lowry and Eric Gordon and Jeff Doughton Jr. Do I think Nurse getting fired is going to fix that? Maybe, but we saw that with the last coach. We saw that with the coach before that. And now you bring in Nick Nurse, and maybe the team's just not good enough. Maybe we have to stop signing 38-year-old players and just go with the young route. Maybe that's what it is, man.
I mean, Eric Gordon didn't do horrible. At least I saw him make a few threes, I think.
He was bad.
But it was just this game. But Kyle Lowry, I don't know how he has 1 rebound, 1 assist, and 1 turnover in 19 minutes. That's crazy. Because
he's 38 years old. He's on his last leg, and he's being asked to play 30 minutes a night. You can't do it anymore. I don't
understand how, like, after all of these games that he's doing horrible, he's still starting him. It makes no sense. And all the hype around the backup center, Andre Drummond, and he's not getting rebounds like at least he used to. I don't know. It's annoying.
Yeah.
Gives us false hope at the half.
I don't know, man.
I was like, no, we're actually getting our groove, and then nothing happened.
No. Yeah, no. Team doesn't seem to be good in any category. So they got to make moves, man. They got to make something happen because now you're getting in dangerous territory, in my opinion.
I'm giving Joel Embiid a little bit of slack because he could have, like, he was sick and maybe he wasn't playing as hard. But he's gotta get back to how he was soon because this is bad.
Yeah. I agree, man. What else you got for me, Carmelo?
That's about it.
All right, man.
That's pretty good. All right.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I mean, you know, Joel Embiid was sick tonight. I give him that. But as Sixers Adam says here, Joel Embiid, 31 minutes, no free throw attempts. It has been 7 years since he has gone an entire game without stepping to the free throw line. This team, man, this team is so bad. And like my guy Wall Street Sniper said, let me ask you guys in the chat, yes or no, are we at the point where you are concerned about Joel Embiid coming back to full health? Ever? I said it 5 times during the stream. You know, you wasted your best opportunities. Years ago, I used to argue with a bunch of Sixer fans on here. They used to say, well, just wait. He's not in his prime. He's not 28 yet. He's only 24. He's only 25. Cool. But what we didn't realize is that his career might end at 33 because he's had 54 injuries. Obviously, we couldn't have known that back then. We knew his injury history. The guy missed 2 years coming into the NBA. But you got to capitalize on opportunities. I see this across all sports. I see it every year. The one team that's a great story. They're a good come up, right? Oh my gosh, this team looks amazing. They got to the second round, but they failed. I'll give you a perfect example. Last year, the New York Knicks, I know they were banged up. They should have beat the Pacers on their home floor in Game 7. Now, when the Knicks go out and they lose this year, they're going to say, damn, we should have beat the Pacers last year. Damn, the Sixers should have beat the Hawks, but Ben Simmons was a fraud. They beat the Hawks. Maybe they win the next series. Maybe they go to the finals. Maybe they get past the second round curse. This team can't get past the second round. because they wasted opportunity. When you have the Celtics pinned down in Game 6 on your home floor with 4 minutes to go, and you're up however many they were up, and Jason Tatum had a historically bad shooting series, you got to put him away. You had the opportunity. This team has been within minutes of the conference finals 3 times in the last 6 years. You cannot waste opportunity. And this team has wasted it. They've played with it like fire. And here you are. It's burning up in your face because you don't have any more margin for error. One little crack in your ramp-up plan, which is BS and bogus. And these are the results. These are the results. T-Miles on the Discord. T-Miles, what's up? T-Miles on the Discord. Unmute your mic.
Hello, RB.
Yo, what's up, man?
Ain't nothing, man. How you feeling?
Doing good. I can hear you a little bit. Maybe get a bit closer to your mic.
How you feeling, brother?
Doing all right, man. How are you?
Oh, I'm good, man. Actually, I'm good, man. I'm listening to a lot of callers, man. They calling in, but they not really getting down to what's really the problem.
All right, let's hear it, T-Miles.
Let me ask you a question, RB. And before I say this, why is a few people saying, even on social media, people say, "Hey, man, the beat is lost. It's his third fucking game back. What the hell are people talking about? Lost. Yeah, we probably, wasted a little bit of his time. Like you said, you right about that. We probably wasted some time, but damn, it's his third game back."
People are impatient, T-Miles. They're impatient, man. It feels like the season's burning up before our eyes, And it,
but I feel him on that. But it's his third game back. How the hell is he washed? And it ain't his fault because they was losing before he got there.
Yeah,
and which leads to my next, and this leads to my next point. Is this not a 3-point shooting lead? We need to blame Dale Morey. Yeah. First of all, he needs the most blame. This man got no 3-point shooters out there except for Jared McCain. Cool. I mean, it's a hit and miss with Paul George. He can probably make 1 or 2. He probably miss 5. It's a hit and miss with, Caleb Martin. He cool. But when you really look at it, we get no. They get open, but they can't hit no shots. And we look at these games and we say, why Embiid not getting in the inside? He can double and triple team. They know we can't shoot. Every team we play, they know we can't shoot. Tag his ass, make him pass it, make them miss the shot, and we capitalize off their missed shots. Yeah, they can probably get a lead. We'll walk them right back down. That's exactly what's happening because we got no 3-point shooters, 3-point shooting lead.
T-Miles, I'm there with you. Like from the first half tonight, I saw Embiid creating some great looks, man. He had a behind the head pass.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
He not as fucked up as we think he is. He just can't really get in, he can't get in rhythm because they keep double and triple teaming. Even if he throw it out, like I said, these guys ain't going to, they not really consistent at shooting threes. So they just going to keep doing that to him. Try to run McCain off the 3-point line and you'll win the game because we got no 3-point shooters.
You know what it is, T-Miles?
Y'all was right about what y'all said about Kyle Lowry. I don't know why the fuck he's playing. I don't know. Him and Eric Gordon, I don't know. They need to be released tonight. At least give Reggie Jackson a chance. He had a solid game a couple games ago. We ain't seen him since. Let him play. He can shoot. The dude can shoot.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see what happens, man. I don't know. We probably gonna need to make some trades real soon. But we need all the blame need to go to Dale Moore. All the blame should go straight to him because he the one that chose these games. Yeah. And there's no disrespect to, to the team or nothing like that. We just got a team full of slashers.
He had $50 million of cap space, and it went to one player. So
exactly. It went straight to Paul George. But we knew it was going to happen because they kept saying through the whole offseason. And I'm like, man, before we even offer Paul George's, even if it's a little bit, we need to go get some 3-point shooters. Yep. That can at least say, what the hell is Corey Kispert or somebody like that? Luke Kennard, different guys like that. I really don't know why Dale Morey won't chase, players that we supposed to have. He go out there and get Eric Gordon. I knew it was going to happen, bro, because we done had damn near every Rockets player he had except for Westbrook. Everybody else we have.
He really does love Rocket players, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. And Kyle, I'm guessing.
Unreal, man.
Nurse, that's his boy.
Yeah.
He won't stop playing this guy.
Yeah.
And I don't know how bad he does. He won't stop playing.
Yeah.
Jerry McCain can be there. He can make 3 in a row. He missed one shot. Nick will take him right out. Oh, he need a breather. Why?
Yeah. It's been like that with these coaches, man. It's sickening. It's very annoying.
Yeah, but before I get out of here, man, people need to chill out, man, because it's only Embiid's third game back, man. Come on. It ain't his fault because they was losing before he got there. Like, damn. How the hell y'all gonna blame this shit on him?
Yeah.
It ain't his fault.
Yeah.
And plus, like I said, they triple teaming him. He can't get in his bag because they keep doing the same shit. They just keep pressing him. And as soon as he passes, they know can't nobody shoot himself or McCain.
Absolutely. T-Miles, appreciate you calling in, man. I'll respond to that point. We got a couple more callers on the Discord. I got Mr. Hoover I want to get to, Ali, Cool J, Evan, and then we got a couple people on the phone lines as well. Here's my thing on Embiid. I agree that in the first half, Joel was creating very good looks, right? This is how the Heat play you. Like I said, they trap you all the time inside. I need Joel to get a little more aggressive, more physical. Maybe he was sick. Maybe he didn't feel good. I do agree Joel's still a top-level player when healthy. I think that's where the frustration is. It's not, can Joel play? It's, can you stay on the floor? You know, he wasn't out there trying to get boards because he can't rebound. He can't jump. He still had 8 rebounds, but you could just tell, like, the body language. He's doing cardio out there, man. He's not defending anything in the interior that Miami wanted tonight. They got, because it just doesn't feel like he's healthy. So I think that's where the frustration comes in. That's where the frustration comes in. I just think you're asking to put a lot of the pieces together, and it has to all mesh perfectly. It has to fit right. Has to be 100% right and fit for this team to get it right. And that's a hard thing to do. And I think people are just frustrated about missing 9 games after you played in the Olympics, and then you don't want to play back-to-backs. And then you come out tonight, you don't look good. So that's what I think the frustration lies on. But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, man. All right, before we get to the next call, appreciate everybody calling in, man. We're going to get to more. Who's cooking? Who's cooking tonight? Shout out to our partner, Kook Burger and Bar. Who's cooking? Who's going to score the most points? I said Tyler Hero. Once again, I was wrong, so I've not gotten one right yet in the first 13 games. I said Hero. It was Jimmy Butler tonight with 30. Jimmy Butler averaging 16 points per game on a season, and he drops 30 tonight. He got anything he wanted, and Jimmy Butler knows how to attack the Sixers, man. He knows how to attack Embiid. Embiid's his boy, but he knows Joel's hurting. He knows he's not feeling well. Jimmy just kept attacking off that pick and roll. Let's switch on to Embiid. He's going to drop back. Jimmy, little mid-range. Settle. Only took 1 3. 13 for 13 at the line. Jimmy just attacked within that 5 to 7 feet area, and nobody was able to stop it. It's tough, man. It's tough. Shout out to Kook Burger and Bar, man. Who's cooking? Presented by Kook Burger and Bar. And also, BetUS, I told you guys to take the Heat tonight. Bam Adebayo was listed at 20.5. He went under. I was wrong about that. He only had 5 points, but he did have 13 boards. PG, on the other hand, 18 points, slightly on the under. Shout out to BetUS as well. Use the code YouTube150 over on BetUS.com. All right, let's go to the phones. Let's get someone in on the phone lines. Go to the 609. Yo, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, RB? So I'm just beyond frustrated. Like, what in the world are these guys doing? Like, what in the world is Nick Nurse doing? Like, I never thought I would say this, but I kind of want Doc Rivers back over Nick Nurse right now. That's how crazy this has gotten. Like, and I'm no fan of Doc Rivers, but what's up with this? There's no ball movement. It's just dribbling the shot clock down for 15 seconds for just some stupid shot to get thrown up. And in the first half, okay, so there was a couple plays with Jared McCain where he threw the ball to Embiid and there were turnovers. Everyone was blaming Jared McCain for that. A couple of the passes were right in Embiid's hands, and he just bobbled it. Like, I'm 6'4", and so I play as a big man in a lot of leagues. You got to be strong and catch that ball. Like, you have to know that there's going to be help coming from behind. And, like, that it just looks like nobody cares. And the thing about the other Philly sports teams, the Phillies have Bryce Harper, who's a dog. The Eagles have Jalen Hurts, who's a dog. Joel Embiid is not a dog. Joel Embiid does not I'll give him, he fights through injuries, but he doesn't have that dog mentality. They need somebody with a dog mentality, and they don't have it. The only people that have it on the entire team are Ricky Council right now and Jared McCain. And Ricky Council is purely a hustle player. He's not good. So they're really, really I don't even have words. Like, they stink right now, and it's all because of a lack of heart. Like, I can go out there, you can go out there, RB, and we can run out at 3-point shooters and put our arms up. They're just standing there, there was a wide open Tyler Hero shot, and no one even ran around the screen. Like, That's just effort, and that's heart. And they don't embody the city of Philadelphia by the way they're playing at all. Yeah. Like, they're playing like sorry Dallas Cowboys players.
Man, I want to flip it on you for a question, but actually, what was your name, by the way, so I could save you? Because I know you called in last game, and I appreciate your calls, man. Jeff? All right. Jeff, I got a question for you, okay? The last 5 years, I feel like we've constantly talked about bringing in players that are good locker room guys, like the tough vets, the PJ Tuckers and the Patrick Beverleys of the world. And everything you're saying is right. Like, they don't communicate. When things get hard, they crunch up in a ball, unlike the other teams who find a way to fight out of it, right? Like, for example, the Eagles were 2-2, ready to fire the coach, and here they are 8-2, right? So I guess my question is, why? Like, where does it stem from? Is it the leader? Like you said, is it Joel, or is it the ownership? Is it the franchise? They bring in these type of guys for this duty, if you will, and they look soft. They look soft. Why?
It makes absolutely no sense. I don't know it's hard because you asked that poll question, whether this is Nick Nurse's fault, whether this is Joel Embiid's. I do think you're in a hard spot as a coach when your team is built around a player who's never even there. And on top of that, like right now, to be honest, we've had several people call in. I forget the first guy's name. I would rather have him out there. Like, I'd rather right now. I'm in a league and I'm playing with 2 ankle braces on. Like, but I'm going to be going for rebounds and I'm going to be going for shot blocks. Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm tired of hearing, oh, Joel Embiid's sick. Yes. Like, get over it. Everybody gets sick. Like, Michael Jordan had the flu game. Kobe Bryant wouldn't have even been complaining that he was sick. He wouldn't have even shown up on the injury report. Like, where is that Mamba mentality? Where's that dog? Like, I don't see it. Like, and a caller called in and said, oh, Joel Embiid's getting triple teamed. He is, but when are you going to learn how to play the Miami Heat? He's played them for the last 8 years, and they've done the same thing to him. The Knicks do the same thing. He never goes after offensive rebounds. Like, I don't know why that wasn't addressed this offseason. That's the single reason they lost against the Knicks last year. They didn't box out, and they didn't get offensive rebounds. It's the same exact things that rear their head every year, and it doesn't change from coach to coach. So it makes me start to think that it's the players, and they're not executing on the game plan. And it starts with Joel Embiid because he's the longest tenured Sixer.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We've looked at a lot of different people over the years, and at this point, we're looking right dead in the eyes of the superstar, of the MVP player. And it's funny, Jeff, like, you talk about, like, taking that accountability and the players coming out here, blah, 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 and just doing the little things, right? And they didn't do it in the playoffs last year, which is one of the main reasons they lost. And with Joel being sick and dealing with stuff, whatever, you know what they do? They let him come out and miss the first 9 games because he's ramping up to play, So it doesn't set the right tone. It doesn't set the tone for this team. And I think it kind of just carries the rest of the squad.
Yeah, your superstar, so it's a little fuzzy, so I'm not hearing you all the way, but your superstar has to set the tone. And if he doesn't set the tone, like, look at Bryce Harper on the Phillies. Bryce Harper And I've heard crazy Philly fans saying that whatever he needs to deliver a chip, and I get it. But Bryce Harper's a dog who willed them to the World Series 2 years ago on his back. And in baseball, it's much harder to do that than basketball. Basketball, you can have 1 star or 2 stars that take a team all the way. And Bryce Harper has dog in him and shows up when he needs to show up. Yep. Joel Embiid, every game 7 of his career has disappeared. Joel Embiid, every game 6 of his career has disappeared. When is Joel Embiid going to show up and decide, I'm tired of losing, I want to win? And it's like, and I get he has injuries, but I'm tired of the excuses. And as a Sixers fan, all I want to see is heart. If you lose, but you were giving heart and you miss some 3-point shots, then your shots don't go in. It's basketball, but you can control your effort every single game.
Yeah, I agree. Jeff, appreciate you calling in, man. Call back every game. Thank you, my man.
Thank you, RB.
Appreciate it. And you know what's crazy? Jeff just said, even if you have heart, but you don't win, show us something, right? We go back to the Cavs game a couple games ago. That team is 15-0. The Sixers almost beat that team down everybody. No PG, no Embiid, no Maxey. It was the McCain show. But you see how they played freely? They went out there. They didn't overthink it. They did the little hustle things. They were moving on the break. That was a fun game. And they almost won. Is this team led by a bad attitude from the top down? How come when the stars are out, they played so much better? Or maybe that was just a once in a blue moon occurrence. I just saw a different team that game. I saw a different team against the Cavs. I mean, Joel not to get to the free throw line. We know Joel likes to, put on the act a little bit. No free throws? Is he okay? Is he going to play next game? And I think another person that's really ducking a lot of heat tonight that I haven't heard from in the chat, on the callers, is Paul George. 1 for 7 from 3. Minus 17. PG, you got to be better, man. Had a couple big defensive plays in that first half, but you paid $50 million for this guy. PG, you got to step it up, man. This is not it. We're not asking you to be a top scoring option every night, but we're asking you to hit better than 1 for 7 from 3 when you're wide open. I got to see it, man. I got to see it. All right, let's go back to the Discord. We'll go rapid fire, bang, bang. Let's get some final thoughts on this game. Ali, then we'll go Mr. Hoover, and then a couple more. Ali, what's up?
Bang, bang. Yo, what's up, bro?
What up, man?
I wrote a few notes down. So, first of all, I just want to say right now, to Shams has been targeting Joel Embiid all season long. From when he was said to have not been playing back-to-back. Today he didn't post this for any other player. He posted saying that Joel Embiid is doubtful. I know Joel Embiid does not play well, but can we stop targeting this man? I mean, Joel Embiid has done nothing to deserve this targeting from Shams specifically. Like, it's been all season, bro. Like, there have been players that were listed as doubtful. Jimmy Butler was listed as doubtful, and he played today. He knew that Joel Embiid would play, and set him up to get hate. I just want to say that. But Joel Embiid, he is going to be fine. I think a lot of people forget that this is what he does for a few games in the seasons. Like, he's always like this. I'd say defense and hustle, though, has not been there. That's an issue. And I think he's afraid, though, to get hurt, though. That's why he's, I think, afraid to go for rebounds.
Look, man.
It's been...
Ali, look, if you're afraid to go for rebounds, then you shouldn't be playing. If you can't keep up with the pace of the game, you shouldn't be on the floor. Like, I understand if he sits out more games, people are going to say, well, he's soft, he doesn't want to play. But at the same time, you're in there, you're hurting the team, man. You're hurting the team. So it's a mind-boggling situation to be in. Like, can this guy ever stay consistently healthy? Can the rest of the team step up?
Bro, and he just can't, and that's just the unfortunate reality. But I think that this is the reality, though, and I think people know it. People know that Joel Embiid is unhealthy, and he will be better. He will be better, but it's just so frustrating because, like, you could have built a better team with the guy that's 80% of Joel Embiid years ago, But now you can't. Now you have to live by this decision. And we unfortunately are in a situation where we can't run away from this. Also, I want to say this right now. I think ego is a big factor for this team. I know a lot of people aren't going to be saying it, but ego is a big factor on this team. I see guys taking plays off because, I'm Paul George. I can shoot 1 to 7, but because I'm paid $51 million, I don't have to do a damn thing. That's unacceptable. And Nick Nurse needs to get this team in check now because the egos are out of control. Joel Embiid, I don't think is playing with an ego right now. Paul George is. I think other guys are as well. Specifically Paul George, which I'm seeing. It's a carelessness from him. And for him to be getting paid a max contract, it's unacceptable. Unacceptable.
You know how Paul George is playing right now? He's playing like cute. Like it's almost like Tobias-ish, where like he doesn't want to dive on the floor for loose balls. He doesn't want to get scrappy. Yes, he made a couple nice defensive plays, but I'm trying to hold out hope for PG until we see Maxey back on the floor, because I think the hierarchy goes Embiid, Maxey, then Paul George, maybe even McCain now. But in these type of games where you know you're going to have opportunity to step up and take over, you can't go 1 for 7 from 3. And he's done it multiple times now. And I agree with you on that. I don't like the look of how he's playing. And like the caller said earlier, I had a Clippers reporter fan on the show in the offseason, and he said this is what PG does. Like, he'll show up one game, and the next game, he'll just go 0 for 8, and, he kind of just doesn't care. Like, who cares on this team? I want to see somebody get ripped on this team. We've tried to bring in these, hustle and veteran locker room guys. Never works. It never works. When is Nick Nurse going to go out there and break a clipboard on his knee? When is a vet on this team going to rip somebody and say, yo, pick it the hell up? We're getting beat by 15 right now. We got to wake up. I don't see any of that ever.
None. And the thing is, I know people can say we're cursed all we want, and I think we are cursed to a degree, but still, that doesn't excuse this team from being a shit show right now. It's a clown show. I mean, I like the lineup, the starting lineup, but I just don't get what these experiments. Don't get me wrong. I agree you should experiment, but you should be experimenting when you are winning games. When you're winning games, when you're comfortably up in the standings, you can experiment with the lineup. We're not a good team right now. We're a terrible team. In fact,
we're awful.
We don't do anything well. Nothing well. And these guys refuse. He refuses to keep in McCain, to keep in guys that are making a difference. I saw Joel Embiid playing with 1 minute left. The game is over. Yeah. Why are you risking him and his health? Yep. Yabu had to wait till the third quarter to play. Eric Gordon's getting more minutes than this guy. I mean, Kyle Lowry. I know senior citizen. Hey, we saw Mike Tyson fight this weekend. I bet he could give more effort than what Kyle Lowry did. I know people at the YMCA that will give more effort than him. And this whole team is just a dumpster fire. And it's very similar to the Eagles last year when they were 10-1. It's just a similar vibe. Like, this team is lifeless. But the thing is, at least they were winning games.
Yep.
This team has just been terrible all year. All year, man.
Yeah. It's brutal, man. Ali, appreciate you calling in as always, man. Thank you.
Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you. So we got a tweet here somebody just sent me. Nick Nurse in Miami took an hour to come out for a press conference. Okay. Took an hour. What do you guys think about this? He told the media they had a team meeting and he will not discuss what was said in the meeting. Okay. Maybe some accountability. I just got done saying it's time to rip somebody a new one if they don't want to play on this team. Here's what I just got done saying on this call. But still, we got to see change now. We got to see change. This is how you know. This is the sign, the telltale that things are getting ready to erupt, ladies and gentlemen, if change is not made. Wow. All right. Mr. Hoover on the Discord. Then we'll go to Evan and Cool J. Mr. Hoover, What's up, Mr. Hoover?
What's up, RB?
What up, my guy?
I'm doing all right. Ran a mile and a half at the gym today, 12:35 my run time, and I've had more fun doing that than watching the 76ers basketball game today.
Well, you did more than Kyle Lowry did on the floor tonight.
Well, I mean, it's not even like we're not trying to be rude. We're not trying to go be a jerk to Kyle Lowry here. We're not trying to be a jerk to Kyle Lowry, but facts are facts here. You're putting up 4 points. You're putting up 0 points. You're doing nothing to contribute. At this point, the only way Kyle Lowry is on this roster is in the emergency point guard role that doesn't play. Or, to be honest with you, with me, great. There is no way.
You know what, Mr. Hoover? I know a lot of people have talked about Lowry tonight. I'm almost at the point where I can't even blame the guy. I mean, he's 38. Nurse plays him 20 to 30 minutes a night. It's almost like the Tobias thing. Like, hey, I can't be mad that Tobias got $180 million. He's got to go out there and play if the coach is going to play him, you know? But, man, he's so bad. Nurse has to change it up.
It does. And I want to go something on the John Clark tweet here. It's about stinking time.
Yeah.
It's about time. Like, us fans here, we want to see the Sixers win. We want to see Nick Nurse do a good job. But we know for a fact, if Nick Nurse is having an hour-long team meeting with Joel Embiid, the entire team,
oh yeah,
he know very well his butt might be on the hot seat right now. I'm being real.
I mean, everybody is, you know? Everybody is.
2 and 12, 2-11 record now?
Yeah. Everybody is, you know, like something's got to happen here, or else this is going to, you are going to be one of the worst teams in the NBA at the halfway mark if you don't fix it now.
You have to do it. I mean, what have I been saying for the last few calls? I've come in here. It is time to trade somebody.
Yeah.
It is time to trade. You got into someone's grill. Okay, that's good. Show me what that grill meant to you.
Yeah.
Go out there and play ball. And then you got to trade somebody, even with this team meeting. Okay, Jeff Downton Jr. isn't cutting the mustard. Okay, he ain't cutting the mustard either. Okay, Kyle Lowry ain't cutting it. Eric Gordon ain't cutting it. Reggie Jackson had a moment, whatever, for a few games. We haven't seen him much, but I think you could trade him to get more stuff in because he's too old too. I'm like, it's the same thing over and over. And thirdly, I want to get to Joel Embiid here, because I wanted to say something for Miles, who was in the Discord. I respectfully disagree with him on this because we're all hating up on Joel Embiid. Okay, well then, what were you doing this summer?
Yeah, I agree.
What were we doing? What were you doing this summer? Like, were you injured? Because that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, are you injured? And if you are, okay, what is the plan here? Like, I mean, I'm being real with you. He's looking like he's completely out of shape. He did not play basketball for 2 months, and you're getting paid like 20, 30 million. Okay, that tells me that you must have like a torn meniscus, a torn ACL. You have to have something going on right here.
It's a great point, Mr. Hoover, because we know he was injured in the playoffs. He should have never came back for the playoffs. He came back, tried to push through for the team, risked his own health, and played decent. And then we go into the summer where you should be resting, and then he played for the Olympics, and he didn't look that good. And then he wasn't even ready to start the own season. And the franchise told us to relax, chill out. We're ramping up. I mean, it's just a comedy show at this point.
What are you ramping up? Molasses? I mean, are you putting a car on molasses here? Like, there's no ramp up at all.
They're ramping up because he's injured.
He looks winded.
He
looks winded.
Injured, man.
He looks like there's like barely an energy to play on the basketball team right now. I mean, I wouldn't say barely, but he's definitely a third option he's playing right now at this point. And that
Also,
doesn't say a lot because, when you have a team who's not scoring 90 points in the last 2 games, that's a problem.
Also,
That's a
Mr.
problem.
Hoover, I want to interrupt you here, and I just saw this tweet as well from Bobby Marks. He says that Philadelphia is in a holding pattern with the roster until December 15th. 11 out of the 14 players cannot be traded because they're on a signing restriction. So guys that are just signed fresh can't be traded until December 15th. So that's also probably why we haven't seen a trade. But doesn't mean you can't release them. I would cut Kyle Lowry tonight. I would cut Eric Gordon tonight. I'd go get Markelle Fultz. He's a free agent. At least he's a little younger.
Markelle Fultz is averaging 6 points. What do you want? 6 points or no points? That's what Kyle Lowry's giving you. He's giving you nothing. Markelle Fultz, I would go sign him right now. Hey, let's have a conversation. Let's come back and try to redeem it. Hey, let's put you on a little contract right here. Kyle Lowry, thank you for your service. You want to join the coaching staff? And if anything, right now, if it was me, and this is a drastic take, I'd call Michael Jordan up on the phone and I say, I want you to run this practice for our players right now. And I want you to put the fire in them, please. Because and I see you're laughing, I'm a few seconds behind on the Discord here, but I'm dead serious. When Michael Jordan, and it's nuts, but hear me out. When Michael Jordan wanted to get something done, he got it done. He was the worst teammate to you in order for you to be better. He didn't want to be that way. But when you watch the Last Dance documentary and you see how he was treating people, how Kobe treated people, they came to, hey, we want to win here. If you don't want to win here, bye. And as far as eligible players right now, okay, I hate this. See what you could get for Ricky Council. See what you can get for Demba. I hate that. And if anything, they all have a signing restriction. You can go bring in, you have Justin Edwards. You have, the other guy?
Lester Quinones.
Or whatever.
Quinones.
Okay, you have them. Okay, you have a lot to work with. This isn't working. This 4 points from Kyle Lowry. I mean, we're not being wrong here. There comes a point where you have to do something different. And Nick Nurse is trying different lines. I get it. Okay? But you have to make a trade now. I said this, and I'm right on this. The facts back me up. Back the fans up. Back you up. We ain't trying to scream and lose our voice boxes here.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to help you win a championship because we want to win too.
Yep.
We want that 2001 76ers back. We want that competitive edge back. We want to do well. And until you guys get that mindset, okay, this ain't working, make a move. Hey, let's start taking practice a lot more seriously, do drastic things. It's not going to go anywhere. And to Joel Embiid, you have to be better, dude. If you're injured, play minutes restrictions off the bench then.
Yeah.
And then work your way into shape. I mean, if you can play 31 minutes and you say you have an illness, come on. Get on the bench then.
Yeah. It's tough, man. It's tough, Hoover. We're going through it, man. Like you always say, we need our Advil, man. But appreciate you calling in, man.
I'm not taking because where I live, I can't sleep. So
yeah, man.
Sleep well tonight, okay?
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for calling in. Go to a couple final ones. Man, this show's been great. It's been a great therapy session. A lot of good callers tonight. Yo, if you guys are still tapping in the chat, man, we got over 300 still in here. Drop some fires in the chat, man. I want to shout some of the people out that are still in here suffering with us right now. Appreciate you guys, man. All right, we got a couple more. Let's go to Evan on the Discord. Evan, what's up? Evan, unmute your mic.
What up, Barbie?
What up, Evan?
So, well, we were doing good at first, and then, of course, we blew it.
We choked, Evan.
Yeah.
What's your solution, Evan? How do we fix this?
First off, yeah, I get Embiid is sick, but he can, I get that he's sick, but I would still like him to go a little harder than that.
He was bad tonight, Evan. He looks sick. He looks freaking worn out. Doesn't look healthy. Sucks, man.
Yeah, and we're thankful for McCain.
McCain's a baller. Not 5 straight games with 20 plus. Shout out to Jared McCain. Hold into. If we didn't have Jared McCain, imagine this team might not have won a game yet without Jared. To be quite honest.
And we still are not doing good on rebound.
Nah, we're not. This team's bad, Evan, but it'll get better.
Yeah.
Don't lose hope, Evan.
Yeah, Nick Nurse took an hour for a team meeting with, like, I don't know if that's real.
What do you think he told him, Evan? What do you think Nick Nurse said to the players?
I have no idea. Probably.
Yeah. No, I hear you, Evan. It's nobody knows, man. He said he's not going to say anything about the meeting. I don't blame him, but hopefully he held these guys accountable and said, "Yo, you got to start playing better. You have to start playing better, man."
Because who knows what he said?
Yeah, exactly.
Point.
Well, I think you know more about the Sixers, Evan, than Nick Nurse right now. So I think that's a huge thing. I think you should be out there coaching the team.
Yeah. And the other thing I have is we're playing a lot of like old guys, like older guys.
Yeah, Evan, they're playing 38-year-olds, 35, 37. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, like get more younger guys involved.
Exactly. Got to play the young guys, man. Evan, what else you got for me?
Kyle Lowry, 0 points.
0. You had the same amount of points tonight, Evan. 0. It's crazy.
Yeah.
This team, man. Evan, don't lose hope, ever. Start working on your jump shot, Evan, so you can get out there and play for the Sixers, all right?
All right.
All right, Evan. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Evan on the Discord. Shout out to Evan. I think Evan could probably go out there and play better than Kyle Lowry right now. I'm just being honest. Just being honest. Shout out to Evan. All right, we got 2 more on the Discord. Don't want to leave anybody out on this therapy session tonight. If you guys are in here, like the show, subscribe to the show, share the show. We got Cool J, and then we got Defend, whoever we got on there. All right, let's go to Cool J. Rapid fire. Cool J, what's up, man? Cool J on the Discord.
Hey, what's good, RB?
What up, Cool J?
Sorry, I'm muting my mic. What? I was not surprised again. Lose again. Sent to the Heat. Supposed to be I was not gonna say it's gonna be a winnable game, but I mean at least show some effort.
Cool J, we were up by 19, man. This was absolutely a winnable game. You're right.
And like the Heat are a mid team, like they don't really do really much.
No.
Put as much effort. So it's easy to take away those weak spots and just shoot like them their own game, like shoot like keep shooting in the rim and just stack up points. And they were leading by 18 points right from the first half, and then like everything all just collapsed.
Yep.
Second half. It's typical. They did last few games.
Yep. Here's a stat for you, Cool J. I just pulled up this tweet here from Tim Bontemps. Philly was up 46-27. Then the Heat went up 88-72, which is pretty much a 61-26 run. I mean, how does that happen, man?
I think it's inexcusable. And
Unreal.
I'm gonna go straight to Kyle Lowry. Inexcusable yet 0 points. 0 points. 0.
Yep.
Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, we had, you know what? I'm going to say this. We have more callers in this stream, more people on this stream than Kyle Lowry shooting points today.
Yep.
I tell you how
that's unreal
that was. Unacceptable.
Unreal, man.
And then, like, now you're 2-11. Now's the time. You're in hot water. Not even hot water. You're in like close to lava at this point. You just have to, start trading trades now.
Got to do something,
man.
Man.
Time to like soften it all up. Say, we can just make more experiments. No, you have to make trades now and get people like younger people. Target younger people. It's easier to get younger people because they have more stamina and have more like energy to go into the paint and make shots. That's all.
Yeah. Cool, Jay. It's getting out of hand, man. They got to change it now. It's got to happen immediately, or else this is going to get out of hand.
Yeah. Like, seriously.
Yeah. Frustrating, man.
And like, you got to, like, I think there's even like taking an hour to go to a press conference and not even telling the media what they talked about there. I don't know what he's gonna say there or what he said. He probably may have some like silly excuse and like not take any accountability. But this is the time where you have to take accountability for what you did, fix it, and then rebuild and try and give the Sixer fans what they wanted from this team. Like, you can't be and like literally. I looked at Twitter and like, at least Flyers game they played and like at least you guys had effort in the other team. Like, how embarrassing is that?
Yeah,
it's called the other team.
It's wild, man. I don't know what else to say. Cool J, this team is messed up right now, but they got to figure it out, man. Hopefully they do. We got the Grizzlies on Wednesday, so right now they're the worst team in the league, 2-11. So, man, it's brutal. Cool J, appreciate you calling in, man.
Of course, Harvey. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, man. Guys, real quick before we go to the last caller here, I'm getting like messages on Discord. You got to go to the Philly Take server. All right. See this little icon right here? You got to go to the server and hop in the waiting room. That's how you join. And then we bring you into the call-ins. So stop calling me on messages on Discord. I'm not going to answer. Come into the waiting room and then we'll bring you in on the callers. And while you're waiting, you can chat with all the other Sixer fans in the Discord. All right, let's go to Defan or Defan. Let's see. Defan, what's going on?
Nothing much, RB.
What up, man? How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, Game's not too entertaining, I have to say, but from a competitive team and being the worst record in the East, you can't write this in a book.
It's like we're on tank season, man.
Exactly. I'll tell you what, no better feeling than losing consistently just to get a, 14.5% chance at number one overall.
Oh, yeah. Drop those lottery balls, baby. We'll be the team that gets like the 10th pick.
Yeah, it would be our luck. We're going to wind up with number 7 overall.
Oh, yeah. We'll be out of my bad. We'll be out of the top 6 protection. We'll get number 7 and it'll go to OKC, who has like 5 million draft picks.
And then they're going to draft a generational talent at that pick. One thing I wanted to say was, RB, I don't know if you ever played 2K a lot or if you've played it at all at any point,
Played it a
to
lot.
any extent.
A lot, man.
Oh, okay, bet. So you know how if you go for like a loose ball, you wind up on the floor, and then if you hold X or the square button, you'll throw a dumbass over your head shot at the rim that doesn't do anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a certain individual on our team do that at least 2 times. You probably know who I'm talking about.
Oh, man.
It was rough.
The fact that we have to compare to 2K animations just tells us all we need to know about this team, man. It's
bro. That dude, I don't know. So what is it with players who just they're pretty good shooters on other teams, right? Maybe not high volume, but they can hit at a decent clip. They put on a Sixers jersey, sign for multiple years, come here and forget how to do everything.
I can't.
It makes sense.
It happens in all Philly sports, man. Like, guys get signed, and usually the first year they come here, they lose everything that got them here. I can think of many examples on every Philly team, and I don't get why it happens. Once in a while, you get a gem, but most of the time they either end up with a hitch in their jump shot, no confidence, can't play defense, or they're just washed. I don't get it. Why does that always happen, man? It's so annoying.
It's crazy. But yeah, to keep it on a positive note, I got to say, we did wind up with, honestly, I'm ready to say it right now. I think he's the steal of the draft. He's going to be rookie of the year.
He's so good, man.
Dude, to say that like he's starter level is really doing a disservice. The numbers he's putting up right now, they're all-star numbers. Straight up. That's not a joke. I don't think it's an exaggeration. Now he's got to keep it up. And when Maxey comes in, obviously he's going to take as many shots, but the talent is there. And I love it.
Dude, I'm so ready to just let them unleash McCain. Like, they keep going to him at stretches in these games, and he'll drop. Like, it's so easy for him to score. I think that's my main thought from watching McCain. He can get a bucket at any point, and he should not be this good already. And they just need to let him unleash because he's been the best player on the team so far. It's crazy to say, but he really has. And, you know, when he goes for these spurts where he drops 10 points back to back, dude, let him take 30 shots. What is the hurt in that? Why not? Let him go out there and do what he's got to do, man.
I see no problem with it. Honestly, I don't understand it. I'm convinced Kyle Lowry has witnessed Nick Nurse commit a murder up in Toronto. It doesn't make any sense why you would start a guy who consistently gets torched on the defensive end. McCain can play point guard. And when Maxey comes back, they're not true facilitators like we think of them. Yep. But when they play off each other and off the other three in that starting lineup, there's going to be a lot of facilitating going around. I don't think it's going to be as big of an issue as a lot of folks make it out to be. I mean, the one time he was actually at point guard a couple games ago, what did he get? 10 assists and how many turnovers? His assist to turnover ratio is 3, which by NBA standards is exactly what you're looking for.
You know what my biggest gripe against the people that say that is? It's like, okay, well, Jared McCain's 6'2", 6'3", and they say, well, he doesn't have enough size next to Maxey. The defense is an issue. The rebounding's an issue. Well, what the hell does Kyle Lowry do? He can't defend anymore. He can't rebound. I think McCain's a better defender than Kyle Lowry is at this point. So that's my biggest thing is like, okay, you keep Kyle Lowry, and it's not like he can make a post-entry pass. It's not like Kyle Lowry's coming out here with 10 assists per game. Sixers are dead last in assists. They have no playmaker. So what is the pain in playing Jared McCain at the 1? I think it's their best option moving forward.
I couldn't agree more. Look, if you're going to be a player, if you're going to miss all your shots, you're not really going to facilitate to the degree that you would considering the position you played your whole life. And you're 6 foot to boot. What are you doing? Like, what are you providing?
Right.
Anyway.
Right. And why are you still playing him? Sit him down. Sit down, Eric Gordon. Like, I would so much rather see Ricky Council and Lester Canones at this point. I don't want to see Eric Gordon out there who watches a rebound in front of him and walks away from it. I do not want to see that anymore, man.
Tell me why not a single person is capable of jumping past 5 inches off the ground at any position, right? It's kind of crazy when you think about it. The player with the best vertical out there right now is McCain.
Yeah, he is.
Crazy to think about.
He is, man. It's unbelievable what this team is constructed of. Doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. But I'll tell you what, after the next game and after the next loss, hopefully changes get made. And then hopefully 10 losses from now, changes get made. And hopefully 20 losses from now. What am I kidding? Nothing's going to happen, dude. What's Nick Nurse going to do? Nothing. So anyway, I just wanted to say it's been an absolute pleasure, man. Long-time listener. Appreciate all the work you do. You did a great job over at Summer League, by the way. I watched some of the clips from that, so I appreciate you.
Man, thanks so much. Call back at any time, man. Appreciate that.
You got it. You have a wonderful night.
Thanks, you too. Great caller, man, to end this thing off. $5 super chat. Michael M says, busy night, just now tuning in, off topic. What the heck is good with Caleb's jumper? I'm sure you've already called him out today. I thought Caleb started off this game pretty good, but another one that just disappeared later on, Michael. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. Just like the last caller was saying, you know, anytime this team signs somebody, anytime they get a high quality role player, they turn into a negative. They turn into having a hitched jump shot, or they have a mental battle, or whatever it is. I I don't get it. But I will say this, Michael M. I will say, Caleb Martin has played a lot better than he did the first couple of games. That's all I can ask for. He improved. He's finding ways to impact the game. Even if it's not for an entire 4 quarters yet, he's hitting some shots. At least he hit a couple open threes today. The rest of the team, not so much. So that is where I'm at, man. I say this every stream, but these have been the best callers, and I understand why, and I understand it's a long season, but the frustration that I've heard tonight in these callers is top tier, because this is how we should feel after this team and what they've done to us in these first 13 games. I was cool with load managing. I'm cool with giving it a shot, but not like this. Not with the lies, the consistent blowouts. Now you got everybody back on the floor except for Tyrese Maxey, and you're up 19 in a basketball game, and then you get smacked. In a quarter and a half, it turns around, flips on its head, and if they do not get this correct. Now, I'm actually glad that Nick Nurse decided to have a players-only meeting or whatever he had after the game, because Nick Nurse probably went in there and he probably said, yo, we are 2-11. This team is ass right now. They are complete garbage. If you don't figure it out, my job's on the line, your job's on the line. We let the city down again. We're taking steps backwards. That is what I hope Nick Nurse said to this team. I hope he said, don't be complacent. Don't be comfortable right now, because everybody is going to get looked at, inspected. Next time you don't dive for a loose ball, you're gone. Get off the floor. That's what I think. That's what I hope. Hope he didn't go. I mean, if you have an hour-long meeting, something's got to happen. And the leaders of the team got to step up and talk, too. They got to say, man, damn, look at where we're at right now. This cannot get out of hand, but you're 2-11. It's crazy, man. $2 super chat from Michael M. Thanks so much, Michael. He says, true. Appreciate everybody coming through, man. Wow, what a night. What a night. Another disappointing, brutal loss, but these post games seem to keep me going after all of the chaos and just everything going on with this team. So it really is nice, to have these people in here and just doing their thing. So, yeah, man, thank you guys so much for coming through. Again, as always, it's Sixers post-game live right here on the Game Day Live show. We're live every game, pre-game, live game, post-game. Even through all the slop, man, even through all the bad, we're here watching these games. So they got to figure it out. They have to figure it out now. Shout out to our partners over at Kook Burger and Bar. Check them out, 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. And check out BetUS as well. Use the code YouTube150. Drop some fires in the chat if you're still in here, man. We got to shout some people out as we sign off. First game of the week. Grizzlies on Wednesday. Nets on Friday. Clippers on Sunday. Better not lose the next 3. Hopefully tonight wakes this team up. It's now or never. Who do you want to be? Who do you want to be remembered as? Who do you want to look at in the mirror and see after this week? Shout out to Chan. Shout out to Sixer Sam, Jude, Evan. Nice call, Evan. Appreciate you, man. Richie Rich, thanks for being here. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to all the callers. You guys are the best, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Sixers drop to 2-11. Let's hope and pray it gets better. Enjoy it. Talk to you all on the next one, man. Good night. Peace.